Chat. Real life. But I forgot my bottle. I'll be right back. Quickly. Bottle of quiet. Bottle of quiet. Hello, Raven. The bird is back. Yeah, the bird is back. The angry bird. How are you doing? How are you doing? Give me a second. We gotta adjust some things. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. I don't know, is the model fine or not? Seems like it. I think. Should be fine. Yep, should be fine. It has been a very, normal Saturday. I'm great. Good! That's fantastic. Nice. Also great. You should move that E at the end right before the R. Just a little advice on spelling. Let me real quick switch this. Let me do this. That works fine. That works fine. The E at the end has to go. It doesn't belong there at all. Gotta send this to the Shadow Realm. Gotta set up something real quick with chat. Okay, now it should be fine. Okay. Straight into the reacting stuff, huh? I got a couple of weird things, a couple of more normal things. Great. Yes, let's go. Now it works. Congratulations on the correct spelling. Let me real quick turn off the music because we do not need it here. Let me switch to this tab. Switch this. That's fine. Chat doesn't seem too big. Okay, audio we can turn up a little bit. Great. Model seems fine. I kind of feel like when I sit like this, I look to the sides a little bit. That looks odd. Maybe not something I like. Yes, exactly. That's what I need. Perfect. Now I look perfectly straightforward. I got a couple of things. A lot from you. You're my content cow at this point, Raven. Yeah, I would say we'll just go straight into the reaction stuff, I would say. Right? And you said I was supposed to react to this one first, which is Heathen Oaths. What are they? By Wolf the Red. That is... I hope that's a compliment. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Why do you think so lowly of me? I'm always nice. Most of the time. Yeah. This was recommended to me by Raven because I make too many promises, apparently, and she kind of doesn't believe them and stuff, so yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's see what we have what we're dealing here with.
Hello. Welcome back to another episode of Heathen Dad. I'm your host, Wolf the Red. I hope everyone has been doing
Always nice. Yeah, the quack quack, really nice. I had the chance to do it again. I had the chance to repeat it, but I didn't. So be happy about that one.
well since my last video. I have appreciated all the love and support these last few months, and I want you all to know that it means the world to me. That being said, let's jump into this week's video. Oaths, and whether or not we should be making them. The answer is definitely in a gray area, and isn't as cut as dry as a yes or no. In heathen circles, you may hear of people swearing oaths to other people, themselves, and the gods. It happens more often around Yule at Sumbul. Before we go any further,
So you can do it to people as well, or yourself, not just gods. Okay. Interesting.
I want to define what an oath is, that way everyone is on the same page. Oath. Absolute assurance backed by spiritual, religious, and social forces that a statement reflects the truth of one's actions, which may reference actions of the past or the future. Oaths are made with an expectation of fulfillment by one's peers and gods, with consequences in the event of non-fulfillment. In ancient Germany society, a significant
I mean, would a promise, a failed promise that has that would have consequences if not fulfilled, technically be an oath? I'm just difficult to say.
portion of your worth was placed on your word. Honesty and honor were held highly valued. It came from an illiterate culture, so the oaths acted as legally binding contracts. If someone were to break their oath, they would be looked on by society as someone who could not be trusted. Your word was your worth, and if your word could not be trusted, then you were worth less. Your actions are the only things you can control, and if you are seen as a liar, you lose your credibility. And it wasn't only the society that held you accountable. You were beholden to the gods as well. The gods are directly engaged in the oath-making process. They see us and weigh our honor. So if these oaths are not kept before gods and men, they know us to be false. Just as no one wants to be associated with a liar, the gods won't want to interact with one either. So the act of oath-breaking harms your ability to form relationships with both gods and people. There is even a deity directly associated with vows, named Vor. Her name is where we get the word vow. There is some quoted text I would like to read you from the Prose Edda. The ninth Othnier is Vor. She hearkens to the oaths.
I'll be real. The driving is very distracting. Interesting. This is interesting. I mean, the promises that I make, they don't really have any consequences except, that I'm gonna be disappointing myself, I guess. Except the big one I made. That might disappoint another one.
And compacts made between men and women. Wherefore such covenants are called vows. She also takes vengeance on those who perjure themselves. So when you made an oath, it had to be taken seriously. Your honor was on the line. That's why historically,
No, Raven, are you?
oaths were reserved for things that had already taken place. You would swear that whatever you are about to recount is absolutely true without a doubt. There was no risk in telling the truth. Oaths regarding the future were usually avoided, and we have very few accounts of them being made. The future is fickle, and it is impossible to predict what might keep you from completing your task. A simple hiccup in plans could strip you of your honor in the eyes of both gods and men. You could oath to make your bed every day, and if by accident you were not able to,
Hi, Andy Steve. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. That's why I wouldn't call what you do oaths, because then you have to have consequences. I have mine. True, true. Hi, TFE. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I mean, there are like I said, there are no. I guess for some there would be consequences that I made in the past. Just for this, there's just this one is I don't know. No, not the dog riding the bike, stepping on the bee. My dog stepped on the bee. Yeah, that was a joke to the whole Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing, obviously.
now you are an oath breaker. Another thing to be mindful of is making an oath that would be seen as too extravagant or far-fetched. The famous saga of the Jomsvikings tells of a group of men getting drunk with a king. The king makes a boastful oath and then encourages the others to do the same. They foolishly oath to attack Norway. When they wake up, they tell the king he tricked them into making those oaths and they were not valid.
The bait and the baits, that's wild. Have you reacted to Case Icing's Thick of It, but it's VR Chat edition? No, I haven't. It's just not my thing. This is just not the content that I like to watch. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Also good to know that you're doing good.
Valid. But their egos got the better of them and said they would fulfill them if he gave them a lot of ships. He agrees, and they go on the mission the next day to prove themselves. It goes horribly, and most of them die. 2 points there. Don't let someone trick you into swearing your honor on an impossible task, and don't let your ego cloud your judgment when it comes to swearing an oath. Now, all that said, I don't think oaths are bad. I've made a
My ego's big. If I swear to fulfill on technically what I did technically it might be considered almost impossible, but I don't fucking care. I will try to I will do things. I will force myself to try things that are considered almost impossible. Like getting through high school. People consider that for me to be impossible. Do you watch gameplay? Not really. I like to watch, for example, a lot of video essays I enjoy, or controversial things, shocking things, that kind of stuff.
A few in my days. They were very specific and worded in a very specific way. They had clear goals lined out with time frames. Also, if I didn't complete the promises I swore, there was a punishment lined out for me. That way, it wasn't ambiguous what the punishment would be, and it would give me a chance to regain my honor after losing it. I didn't fail my tasks, for the record. But I have seen more and more pagans swearing oaths to the gods, and even stranger, other people. Sometimes it's people they barely know. A group meeting for the first time, having people swear to each other, sets off all sorts of red flags. Or when I see someone say they oathed to the gods, I have to wonder, oathed what? Yourself? Your service? What if the god...
Am I allowed to send link here? On YouTube you can't do that. On YouTube you can't do that. Yeah, that doesn't work here. On Twitch you can, as far as I'm aware. Surviving each day is an impossible task technically, because one day you will disappear. I will now strive for immortality. Yeah, it will never again happen, Raven. I know.
Asks you to do something morally reprehensible, or something you're not ready for. Now you have to do it, or else be an oath breaker in that god's eyes. Worthless. But usually when pressed, they just say, oh, you know, just did I oath to Odin. Now I have this nifty oath ring, or I dedicated this tattoo to the gods, and that's my oath. These are empty actions that ring hollow. There is no substance to them. It doesn't mean anything, and it isn't taken seriously. It's taking something sacred and making it pointless, and should be avoided. So I hope I have brought to light some new information on how important oath-taking and oath-breaking is. I hope that if you do decide to make one, you do it with caution and proper preparedness. But until next time, go big or go home.
All right, now I know. I'm not gonna change it. This has not changed my opinion of what I said and what I do. The road is nice and calm, true. Also, technically, it would be an oath. Technically, it would be an oath because there is actually a consequence for what I promised. Technically, it is. So there's that. So there's that. I need to drink more. I didn't drink all that much today. My fault. I'm a bit of a on the dry here. What consequence? Technically, that consequence. Well, the consequence is a lifelong loneliness in a way. You know. Technically, that's the consequence of making that. A life full of loneliness. That is the consequence. Oh no, the consequences of my own actions! You drink water. Speaking of disgusting. Speaking of disgusting, since we've been talking about disgusting, you know? Since we're talking about disgusting here. I stole one of the channels that Raven has been recommending me a couple of times now. She slept with 100 men in a day. And now regrets it by Cameron. Morning, everyone. Not gonna stay because my mom and I are going somewhere for Christmas thing in a little while, but I just wanted to keep my reaction stream streak up. Hope your week went well. Yes, it did, Marcus. Also, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're enjoying the time you spend with your mom. I hope you enjoy that. Unfortunately, like Christmas things aren't safe here in Germany. If you've seen the international news, you might know. You might know what happened in Magdeburg. Another terror attack. I think 11 people dead, multiple people hurt. Horrible situation. Oh look, stealing my recommendation channels. Yes. Already. And then I feel great and I feel fat. Good way fat. Should I pull out the fat raven pic? Well, let's get into it. This is gonna be disgusting. My aunt's like, you guys know my opinion at this point about stuff like that, right? I'm a wait until marriage guy. I find this disgusting. This is just the harsh truth. I find this disgusting. I find her disgusting. I find the men that slept with her disgusting. Just disgusting. I want to say something, but I think that's too racist. YouTube. Chill. 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 Yeah, let's get into it. It's just very simple to me. This is disgusting. This should not even be a thing. I'm gonna be so grossed out because these videos are usually really gross.
I do feel a little bit like embarrassed being like, Mom and Dad, I'm 100 guys.
If I came up, I'll be real. Now the way my parents know me, I can feel. Now the way my parents know me, if I came up and said I did not wait until marriage, I would get my head kicked in at this point. I would get my head kicked in. It is crazy. I would be like this would be a cartel head losing video for this one. I can feel what race they probably are, and you are correct. Unfortunately, it was an Arab man, and even a doctor. It is really odd why a doctor would do that. Not sure if you're okay with it, but I send you a link on Twitch Whisper messages. Oh, well, I will check that in a bit. But first, we gotta get through this hellhole.
Why?
I guess because it's not really what my parents would have wanted me to do.
I don't think anyone's parents will.
Anybody's parents do not want this. I would even say you could have been a lawyer. You could have been, I don't know, had a bakery, do something respectable, and you chose to be an online whore and an IRL whore. Oil up, big bro. Yeah, oil up. We're doing some calisthenics out here. I know it. I always them. People like saying, "Oh, it's not the nationality." Unfortunately, it's not like separate cases anymore. That's a problem.
Want their daughter to smash 100 guys as a career. You could have been an astronaut, a lawyer, a
She wants to do 1,000 dudes now.
teacher, or even a Twitch streamer. But no, you chose to be the face of thottery.
Doesn't mean to say my parents are like gonna disown me or hate me or anything like that. I just don't want them to think less of me. You know?
This makes absolutely no sense at all. You're telling me that you wanted to sleep with 100 men in one day. You wanted
You can't have both, right? You can't just like sleep with 100 men, but then want people to think less of you. Anything is respectable. I disagree. This is not respectable.
to publicize it and everything, right? You wanted everyone to know about this, but you don't want your parents to shame you. That's like me saying, oh yeah, I want to be a criminal. I want to rob people, kill people, commit arson, punch babies, all that, everything illegal in the
Why did you put bunch babies in there?
book. I want to do that, but I don't want to go to jail though. I don't want to do the time when I do the crime, you know? Ma'am, that is the consequences of your actions. Like what are you talking about? If your parents were to shame you for sleeping with 100 men in 24 hours, you should be happy because that means that you have a pretty good set of parents. It'd be pretty dumb for your parents to be out here co-signing like, oh yeah, my daughter, she's the sweetest human being in the world, you know, in her career, smashing 100 guys in 24 hours on OnlyFans. Like what? This woman makes no sense. Now, I'm pretty sure we all know who this woman is. This woman is Lillian Phillips. I've talked about her briefly in a recent video, but I never really went too
The only reason I found out about this woman is because of Twitter. That's the only reason I even know this. And I think, ugh. It's like, man, I don't know.
too in-depth on her, and I feel like in this video I kind of want to go in-depth on this whole situation. So essentially she's this OF girl who slept with 100 men in one day, vlogged her entire process and uploaded it to OnlyFans, and recently a YouTuber named Josh Peters did a whole
Happy I don't know her? Well, I got bad news for ya.
documentary on the lead up to her sleeping with 100 men and the aftermath, which I highly recommend checking it out. I'm gonna link it in the description below. But yeah, this woman slept with 100 guys in 24 hours. To be more specific, 100 guys in 14 hours from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. She was on the 14-hour shift getting the meets back to back, no Drake. This woman got
The way he said this. The way he said this. My Twitter is safe unless we add Aitsu. True. There's some sus stuff, I agree. My Twitter's all anime. For me, it's just like a lot of VTubers, like way too many. And like the occasional hentai where I'm like blocked. It's like, Elon, what is this? Why is this recommended? Just because I'm a VTuber doesn't mean I want to see it.
an Airbnb, had a bunch of guys coming in and out like a revolving door. She had people STD test as well, but in the documentary, she said that a lot of people canceled, and like it got to a point where some people that came would just call and just be like, yo, pull up, and then one of their homies would pull up and just hop in line, which is crazy.
We're waiting in line. This is this is gross, and I'm already like this is 2 minutes and it's already gross. We're waiting in line. Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop annoying the rabbit. Man.
I know somebody's walking out of there with an STD or something. I'd hate to be that 100th guy, you know? That man's probably walking out with HIV, gonorrhea, Ebola, anything in the book he's walking out with. I'd hate to be a guy just in this whole situation in general. Like, do you know how desperate of a man you have to be to sit in line and do something like this? Even the woman, I'm gonna get to her. I'm gonna get back.
I agree. Like I said, people were like shaming her. I'm also shaming the men. But when VTubers are down bad, they're horrible. Like sometimes there's just like a random tweet popping up of a VTuber just having a picture of their VTuber in like a bikini, and then with the text next to it, "Would you screw my OC?" And I'm like, why is this even here? I don't even follow anybody who does sexual content. What the heck do you want from me? Can we make it the lore that Diluc cats are cat from chat? No, we do not make it the lore.
Back to Lillian Phillips in a minute. But as a man, you sat in line knowing that all these other dudes smashed this woman and you still did it at the end of the day. There was even a clip in the documentary of this one dude who like did his thing, right? And then he was shaking afterwards.
What? Either it was so disgusting that bro started shaking, or it was so good that bro started shaking. What the fuck? You should also put your photo in the bikini. Why are you gay? Whenever he talks about cats, I just think of cat. Maybe. That is crazy.
Like, I don't know what happened. I guess like some demons came out while he was having intercourse or something. And I guess he got haunted. I don't know. I'd also hate to be the Airbnb owner, because imagine you let someone rent out one of your properties, right? You're thinking that they're taking a nice vacation, but nah, they're getting clapped for the entire day. Like the stench within the air of the Airbnb has got to be diabolical. Like you're gonna need more than air freshener to get rid of that stench. I don't even think it's possible to clean the house after something like
You gotta burn it. You have to burn it. You have to burn the entire. No, you have to burn the entire like field where it stands on. You need some holy water for after this one. You need to I don't know. Who's gonna clean that? Hope they cleaned it.
this. You just gotta burn the whole crib down. Now you may be wondering why. Why would a woman do such a thing? Now for me personally, I thought this was like some sort of marketing stunt to promote her OnlyFans, which it probably is. That's most likely an ulterior motive, but she claimed in this documentary that it was her fantasy before she was even in the industry.
I think other
Something in this woman's family did not go quite so well. Something in this family did go wrong. If like your dream was to get down with 100 men. What the fuck was the video? Dude humping a cop car? Yes. Add ventilation, true. I myself just scratching my new Fitbit. Okay, ventilation will get blocked. You open like that, you know, like in like some cartoon shows where like water's overflowing. You open the door and it's like a bunch of water just comes at you. This was this, but not water.
people in the industry definitely look down on me for doing this, but I think at the end of the day, people forget that it's also my fantasy, and this is also something that
Wait,
really...
wait. This is so bad that even people in the industry think it's bad. That is crazy. I know I'm happy. I have normal dreams, owning a home, not that. I also have normal dreams, so I'm pretty. So I also am pretty normal.
enjoying and want to do and have wanted to do before I was even in the industry.
There are so many fantasies you could have on this planet, and your fantasy is sleeping with 100 men in one day. Please bring back creativity and imagination. This woman could have said, like, my fantasy, you know, is
Bring back shame. Bring back shame. Is all I'm saying. Clean that shit every day. Make sure to pay them $100 a day. Just like, I don't know. Like you said, burn the entire thing. The more you will fuck around, the more you will find out. True. True. I agree. She found out a lot, I think, in that on that day.
maybe eating some Wingstop off the back of a dragon, but no, she said smashing 100 dudes. Like, bro. And all throughout this documentary, this woman was claiming how much she apparently loves doing this, how excited she is, and how it's empowering to take 100 guys in one day. There's actually this one part that I thought was pretty funny where Josh Peters, the dude who made the documentary, asked her if she'd refer to herself as a feminist for this.
Would you refer to yourself as a feminist?
Yeah, at the end of the day, doesn't feminists mean like you just want equal?
That is such a fucking lie. Women wanted the right to vote. Women wanted the right to own a bank account. Women wanted the right to, I don't know, drive cars, get equal payment for equal work. If I show that a feminist of like 50 years ago, she's gonna get the rope for you. I don't think that women fought for this. Definitely not. The more you will F around, the more you will find out. And then people ask why I'm not a modern feminist. Let me think of that. Like, what is this crap? What is this?
Rights for boys and girls, and yeah, I do what I want, and I do it because I enjoy it. I think there are obviously some women.
And again, feminism is also not, I do what I want. What is that? You can't do what you want. Oftentimes. You can do what you want in legal and societal realms, sure. But you can't quite literally do what you want. I hate modern feminism. Me too, because it's splitting society. That's what it is.
That maybe go into because they have to or need the money and stuff like that, or they're kind of coached into it by men. But my personal experience is I've only ever felt empowered by the fact that I'm making.
Okay, this is a lot to unpack here. We live in a Western society. The vast majority of women do not have to do this because they have to. Go to Africa. Talk to some women there that actually have to do it to feed their kids. If they had a choice to not do it, they would. This is luxury. In quote-unquote luxury. You don't have to do this. You chose to do it. I think women deserve a longer driving lesson than men. Nah, I think women, like, when I look at least around the people that I know, there's pretty much like people that got into car accidents is pretty much even playing field. It's like 50-50. But men also drive more, so I don't know. You would have to look at better statistics to know that. My bee stepped on a dog. Hello, cat. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Money off something that I think guys will do anyway. Like,
Yeah.
guys are always going to sexualize me, so I may as well try and profit off that bit.
Okay, maybe this woman might be like dyslexic or something, but I'm pretty sure she's confusing the word feminist with the word thought. Like, there is no way in hell.
Yes. Yes. Men do sexualize women more because men are in general more sexual due to testosterone. That's just a natural thing. But instead of why do you give in? Like, why do you give in? Oh man, a lot of people around my area are selling drugs. You know, I might as well take drugs as well. There are drugs everywhere anyways. What is that argument?
that sleeping with 100 guys could be considered feminism. How is sleeping with 100 guys making women equal to men? If anything, it's making you look worse because it makes you look easy. I mean, you gave it up to 100 dudes in one day. How is someone supposed to look at you normally after that? So I don't understand. How is this an act of feminism? I wonder, is she also doing this because it's more socially acceptable for men to have higher body counts? So to make women equal to men?
It is more socially acceptable, yes. Though me personally, we could also look at some studies that they made. It's pretty much equal. The more partners you had, the less likely you're going to bond. Less likely you're going to your relationship is going to last. All that stuff. Me personally, I will only ever give it up to one woman. I would have only given up to one woman. I will never now, but I would have. My opinion is very simple. Wait until marriage. Find a good person. Find a good person to marry. Be in a lifelong commitment, if possible, and that's it.
And she's sleeping with a ton of guys to spike up her body count so women feel better about having higher body counts. Like, is that her goal here? Is that her goal from this? And if that is an ulterior motive, that still doesn't make sense because at the end of the day, you gave it up to 100 guys in 24 hours, 14 to be specific. No matter how you spin it, this woman still looks stupid. Like your box was more free than a Costco sample on the weekend.
I find both disgusting. True, I agree. I do find both disgusting as well. Also, some things make no sense. As Red Pill says, a man has to sleep with a lot of women. Can't, so how will a dude sleep with a lot of women if they all would want to be with one dude? The Red Pill often does make sense because the Red Pill says get with a bunch of women. But at the same time, they don't want women to get with a bunch of dudes. So, if women are hoes, that's a problem. But men create those hoes. But that's not a problem. What are we arguing here with? It does not make sense. I can't complain about a problem that I'm causing. Like, this entire thing wouldn't even happen if dudes weren't so horny nowadays. That's what I said. You stole my words. Yours was very poorly worded. But yes, it was yours as well. It was yours. I agree.
What do you mean you're a feminist? What also doesn't make sense is that this woman said, guys are always going to try and sexualize me, so I might as well make some profit off of it. Not every dude is going to do that. Yeah, there's some weirdos out here that's going to sexualize every single woman that they see, but I can assure you that that's not every single dude. I mean, for crying out loud, look at this economy. McChickens are $3. You think that we're over here worried about trying to sexualize a woman 24/7? No, we're trying to get this bag. You're telling me that I gotta pay $3 for a McChicken, this low-grade meat from Mickey.
My brain works in crazy ways. I can tell. I can certainly tell. The thing is, like, dudes that are super concerned with, like, sleeping with a bunch of women. I don't know what to tell you, but find a purpose. Find something to work towards. Says the guy with no purpose, but that's... I'm redirecting myself because I don't know what to do with my life now. But regardless, stop. Just stop. You're making it worse. You're making society worse overall. That also goes to the women that just look for dudes to sleep with. Stop.
STDs? Hell no. Not every man is worried about sexualizing you when we got bigger fish to fry. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest. During this whole documentary, even though she was out here saying like, oh yeah, I enjoy this is feminism, whatever.
Yeah, we have bigger problems here in Germany. Kebab is almost like 7 or 8 euros. We do have bigger problems. I remember back in 2016, like 350 euros. It can be anything, but it can give people purpose. Yeah, become good in skill. I agree. I have no skills.
Right? I truly didn't believe that she enjoyed it, right? I feel like this was just like some sort of coping mechanism, but I may just be an idiot because there's this one part where she was crying because
She was definitely not enjoying it. Because I can definitely... First of all, she was crying. You don't cry if you enjoyed it. But you said it was cheaper for you, you liar. Kebab is the same price. It's gonna go up to that. It's not right there, right? It's like €6.50 right now. But it is gonna go up to that. In some places, it already is at that place. And it's gonna go up to even higher. But back to what I was saying. She cried. There was certainly emotional pain. And there was certainly... You cannot tell me that at one point that this didn't physically hurt. You cannot tell me that that's the case.
didn't satisfy everyone who came. Some people flew out from different countries to come get that box, you know? Everyone was promised 5 minutes with her, but some people got less than that because I guess they were on some sort of time crunch. So some people only had 2 minutes with her and some people only had 3 when they were promised 5. And after this whole thing, she decided to cry because she felt for
2 or 3 minutes. I was told 5. I mean, if you can't get like last that long, I guess that's what you get. Yeah. And in some places, kebab is like €5, but back then it was like 2016, €3 and 50 cents. That was incredibly based. If you found somebody like that.
these people.
I think that was kind of the hard part, is like conversing with them, and like when they'd kind of be like, oh, like we've only had 2 minutes or 3 minutes and you said 5 on the message.
Did someone say that to you?
Yeah. And obviously it just makes me feel so bad.
Do you think you should feel bad about that?
I guess when you've promised something to people who support you, it's kind of hard to...
Support! That is crazy. Bitch, they just wanted to stick their wiener inside you and that's it! You're not crying about the support, you're crying about the... I think you realize how disgusting it is, actually. I don't know, wouldn't it hurt? Multiple hours? It probably would hurt. It probably would hurt after multiple hours. It would hurt. I can guarantee you it would hurt. Off topic, but Facebook sucks at following their TOS since I got restricted again. Yeah, Facebook is special. We know some platforms don't keep up with their TOS, right? Twitch. Only that felt bad. There were probably other things like this was. You have to consider like all the bodily fluids that came with that, right? I don't want to know how it looked like. I do imagine though they cleaned every few so often. That's my assumption.
Yeah.
Let them down.
But it's up to you, right? Like when you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be completely real. I feel like she's crying because she's realizing what she just did. I mean, she slept with 100 people in one day. A majority of people in this world don't sleep with 100 people before.
According to the data from the CDC, the median number of sexual partners for women in a lifetime around 4.3 based on data collected between 2015 and 2019. Yeah. I could see that, since there's also still, this is probably for the entire world, I assume, in a lot of places it still exists where like you don't have that many partners. And if you do, you're shamed. So I guess that makes sense.
Or they die. And she did this in one day. Us humans aren't built to sleep with 100 people in one day. Woman or man, it doesn't matter who. You're not built to sleep with that many people in a day, and even in a lifetime. Like, that's not something normal. I don't care what you say, it's not normal. I know it's 2024 and we're trying to normalize everything on this planet, but this isn't normal. So I feel like these
We're normalizing cheating, we're normalizing addictions, we're normalizing more and more drugs. We're normalizing using abortion as a what is it? Like as a normal like pregnancy prevention. It's like really odd. I got rejected because of my replies a couple of months ago, but those big channels posting suggestive content gets a pass. Fuck Facebook. Probably because they get more attention because they're more important for the website, I guess. But you're probably a smaller account, so they don't give a rat's ass about you. Average website practice. I mean, that does almost every website does this. Almost every platform. Sucks though. It does suck. I think 3 to 4 seems normal for average people. Yeah, I agree.
tears are more from her regretting her decision rather than her not being able to satisfy everyone. But maybe I'm just being the friend that's too woke right now. Maybe she's legitimately crying for the love of the game. Maybe she's literally just a max prestige treesh. And what's even crazier is that I remember there's this one part in the documentary. Josh Peters asks, is there anybody's names that you know?
Normalizing people as identifying it as anything. True. I just played Street Fighter with my dad. It was fun. Ooh, that's cool. Glad that you had fun. Also, hi, RetroVR. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy playing with your dad, actually, because that sounds fun.
On your OnlyFans? Like, do you see anybody that maybe you went to school with, or just maybe a homie or something like that? Do you see those people sub to your OnlyFans? And this woman just said so casually, she was like, oh yeah, some of my dad's friends watch me.
Have you like recognized any of
Ugh. Ugh. Hopefully your dad doesn't watch you too. Or any other family member for that matter. Normalizing maps was a big no-no. True. It's okay to have lots of sex, but being careless, not good. Safe sex is a thing. I disagree with sleeping around. I absolutely disagree with that. You can do it because you're a free person, Cinderace, but I absolutely disagree with it. I'm a big advocate for waiting until marriage, and I'll always be that. I was sweating. Okay. So yeah, that'll always be the case, no matter how much you try to prove me otherwise. Because personally, to me, it's straight up. I'm gonna say it. It's disgusting to me. Very simple.
the names in here of people that you might know?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's been some guys like outwardly say like we used to go to school together,
Wow.
or some of like dad's friends and stuff like that.
Ugh. That I wouldn't. You couldn't put a gun on my head and just say this. I only stick to one person. Exactly. I'm playing Fortnite now. Oh, have fun. This is like I just saw the abomination in Fortnite, which is Skibidi Toilet. I just saw a clip of that just recently and was like, this is yeah. Look how approach he is. Yeah. If you're in a relationship, then yeah, don't cheat. But not everyone is in a relationship, and some people are just okay with one night stands. Again, if you want to do it, do it. But to me, sleeping around is disgusting. It's very simple. There's no room for arguing for me. I have a very solid standpoint. Stunning and lose. That is crazy. There is no you're Don Quixote arguing with windmills. Here, there's no room for arguing. What Skibidi in Fortnite? Yeah, the Skibidi toilet in Fortnite. I just saw it. I was like, okay, bro, we're cooked. We're cooked. What is this monstrosity?
What, messaging you?
Yeah.
This woman is saying this like this isn't weird, like this isn't crazy. And apparently her parents support her, which is insane. Overall, this whole situation is crazy. I mean, from this, she essentially tarnishes any accomplishments that she's ever had in life. And now all people are gonna see her as is the girl who smashed 100 dudes shamelessly. But I don't feel bad, and you shouldn't either, because she made the decision.
Yeah, I don't have sympathy for her at all. Not even a little bit. I also don't have sympathy for the dude that just sat there, drank his whatever he was drinking and like shaking. It's just ugh.
Decision, and she's also made the decision to go for the record of sleeping with 1,000 men in one day.
So you might know me as the girl who's been with 101 guys in a day. Now I'm currently in training to do 1,000 guys in a day.
Instead of sleeping with 1,000 guys in a day, talk to 1,000 therapists in a day. I think that might be more useful for your situation. Can't wait to get a skin for the Winterfest. I remember like Fortnite usually sometimes giving away skins during like Christmas and stuff. At least my brother, who played it occasionally, because my brother was really into Fortnite at some point. Dad's friend also did her. I hope that Dad did something, but if he has such friends, I'm guessing he is a horrible father. Plus, if you have such a daughter, you already did something wrong. I would say that this is definitely also on the parents. You cannot tell me that this lady here does not have some mental health issues. Okay, bro, is she Mr. Beast sponsored? Without 1,000 dudes with this one dude. She did the 100, so she's gonna do the 1,000. Can somebody quickly do the math how much time one could have with her in 24 hours? Because I'm not doing it. 1,000 guys, what is this, a hentai? At this point, it might as well be. At this point, it might as well be.
And on the 15th December, I shall be taking on 300 guys in a day, which is the most amount of guys I've ever done. And so it's going to be hard, but in comparison to the 1,000, this should be light work.
Oh, you thought it was over? Nah.
Light work? Bitch, you already cried at like 100. You already were thinking about your life at 100. What do you mean it's gonna be light work? Find these men. Find these men. Find these men. And her. That is disgusting. She's turning into the cave wonders. Now, this woman is absolutely not normal. She needs help with her brain. 300 a day? Nah. 300 a day is crazy. She literally the cave at this point. This is how I feel real! You could yodel and a carnivorous deaths would echo back at you. Stare too long into the darkness and the darkness will and the darkness will stare back at you. Our comment. Also, do look. Yes, I know your emoji. I will find deer, and I will take off his antlers, and I will put them up on my wall. He's an animal. I can shoot him.
She's just getting started. That was just her rookie game. You're about to see some LeBron numbers soon. I find it wild how this woman is just talking about this like it's some sort of challenge. Shawty, this isn't BO6 dark matter. Your cooter is not gonna turn diamond after this. Lily, please stop and get some help. How is 1,000 even possible? In the documentary, she had each dude for at least 5 minutes, and some had to go less than that, right? So how would 1,000 work? Like, would every dude just go in and out, then just leave? And if that's the case, then she'd have to do about 72 dudes per hour for 14 hours to achieve her goal of 1,000. It'll be a little over 1,000 if she's doing 72 per hour, but that's the pace she would probably have to go. Yes, I just did the math on this, which is pretty sad.
Would never do the math on this. Like I said, I wouldn't do the math on this. Also, I know I was the one saying open sex is okay, but this woman is not okay. She's gonna like create a new STD from this. I don't know what they're cooking, what is cooking inside there, but I don't know. Must be something diabolical. This is gross. Charlie thinks she's Mr. Beast. I don't know. That's probably gonna be a record. Like I said, it's also, I would not consider this even like safe. This is just like, this will physically hurt. Open what? Oh no, get out. These emojis? Yeah, they're disgusting, I know. They're disgusting. They were just placeholders because I don't know what to do. It's longer roast beef. Them is destroyed. I just wanked 100 guys in an hour. In an hour, that would be crazy.
I'm thinking way too hard on this. Wait, back to my main point. I don't feel bad for her, and you shouldn't either. I've seen many people online trying to blame the adult film industry,
They also blame the dudes. Like, yes, the dudes are at least did it with her, yes, but what's she did it herself. Like, this is not like patriarchy type situation.
blame her team, and even blame the men involved, like this woman wasn't the one who ultimately made the decision to sleep with 100 guys. Yeah, we can say the adult film industry is horrible and they take advantage of young and innocent women, which is true. There's many occasions where the adult film industry has done that, and there's no doubt that her team probably had a
Yeah, a lot of those posts of like, she bought this and this house with like just doing OnlyFans, and it's like, this is a paid promotion. She did not do this. The average woman on OF gets paid like $180 a month. They agreed to the terms, yeah. Yeah.
huge hand in this whole thing. Not fully though, because she said it was her fantasy apparently. But yeah, we can say all these things, right? We can say, oh yeah, it's the adult film industry, it's her team, it's all these people. But at the end of the day, she was not forced into this lifestyle. It was her choice. She's the one who made the decision to do this, so it's her fault at the end of the day. And apparently her parents are supportive of her career, so we could also blame the parents a bit. But overall, I think it's her fault. It's no one else's fault but hers. I saw this one tweet the other day that was talking about the whole situation, and it said, how is it possible that men do this to a woman?
You are stupid. This is not specifically men doing it to women. This is just in general odd. This is an oddity. Chat, I'll be right back. Shitty phone was ringing. Shitty phone was ringing. Yeah, she's retarded. She did it to herself. The men just joined. What do you mean?
And I feel like, yeah, we can all agree that like all the dudes involved are some losers. Like I said, some of these dudes did fly out from different countries to only have 5 minutes with her. That is some loser activity. But we can't sit here and act like this.
Wait, go back. Did I hear that correctly?
Fly out from different countries to only have.
Dude flew out from other countries to score a goal. This is some loser energy. The stone wall of staring into the darkness. Yes. Also, how did 100 men agree to this, and even took a flight to do that for less than 5 minutes? No, these people have no self-respect. They're also very. If you pay for corn, you have no like self-respect. Cause like the hub is free. Now, me personally, I don't watch any adult films anymore. They want them. At least pay for something high quality. I guess adult manga would fall into that category, but still, they paid. If you pay for sleeping with somebody, I don't know. No, just no.
5 minutes with her. That is some loser activity. But we can't sit here and act like this woman didn't make the decision to do this. She's the one who made the whole promos and stuff. She was talking about how she's excited, taking this down like it's a challenge. So why are we sitting here blaming the people participating rather than blaming the woman who did it, you know? There's many times where she said this was her fantasy. And even if that was a complete lie, she still did it at the end of the day. So how is it only the men's fault over hers? She's the one that opened Pandora's box. And she opened her box.
Her box is Pandora's box. Her box is exactly that.
There was also this other tweet I saw where it was longer than a Harry Potter book. And essentially what the person was saying was that Lillian Phillips was R-worded by 100 men. I'm not gonna lie, this has to be some elite tier rage bait. There's no way that you watch that 47-minute documentary and the conclusion that you came to is that this woman got R-worded by 100 men. When she invited those men over.
No, she did not get R-worded by 100 men. She made that conscious decision to sleep with all those men. I at least have a little bit more, respect to pay for a virgin woman. It's still disgusting, but at least they get something better. Actually, I disagree. I think it's actually even worse. If you do that. White woman tweet. I think it's actually even worse. Because that woman could have instead found a nice virgin man. I think that's even worse. I disagree.
Over, had them get tested, said she was excited for it, and gave them all consent. Yet you think she got R-worded by 100 men? This has to be some elite tier rage bait. At this point, god tier rage bait. Especially since the holidays are coming up, you can see the check next to this person's name. They're trying to maximize the Twitter monetization before Christmas comes up. I understand what you're trying to do. When are people actually going to hold this woman accountable for her actions rather than blaming everyone and everything around her? Like, the mental gymnastics that some people are playing instead of just blaming this woman is mind-boggling. Overall, I just think it's her fault, you know? But let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. All that being said, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made this far, I appreciate you. Twitch Cameron WAK, Discord link in the description. Also link to the documentary below if you want to go and watch that. If you guys really enjoyed hearing me.
No, we're not watching that. We're not watching that. I'm good. My opinion is very simple. This is disgusting. This should not even be a thing. And I don't even know what to say anymore. This should not be a thing. This should not happen. Like, at all. This should not happen. Very simple. Huh. Well, now we know. Now we know. Well, let's watch this one. This is less disgusting, more so interesting.
According to a survey of over
Stop.
1,000 hiring.
Stop. Mortal. Stop it. What is that? What is that? Well, how does it how does it what well how does it still recommend channels? I like to do that, yes. But this is one that you recommended as well. This was one that you recommended as well. Is it my turn or no? Oh yeah, we should do yours real quick. But I need to open Twitch real quick. First of all. Actually, I should do yours first. Before we do this, I will do yours. I gotta do something because I have to open Twitch separately, so I'll do this. Actually, let me do this. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's on TikTok. Let me open that real quick. Well, we kind of react to this. Holy heck, I open TikTok and I get nuked. Okay, that works. When I do it, it's based. When you do it, it's cringe shoe on head. Exactly. Okay, I'm curious. What is this even about? He's playing some sort of game. So yeah, let's watch this little TikTok. I'm ready for some brain rot. Is it even is it muted? By the way, this loading screen, pause screen, are the shiny you have caught. Yes, some of them are still missing. Some of them are still missing. Oh yeah, I muted the tab, that's why. I muted the tab, that's why! No, start again. Hopefully the music is safe for YouTube, I hope so too. Because I don't trust it. You can barely hear it. What the heck is even... This looks silly. I would do that. Because it looks silly. It looks interesting. He seems to be hitting all of those though. That's pretty cool. That was probably a pretty good workout also. Talented young lad, I have to say. Talented young lad. 100 steps is better than 100 men. That's also a pretty good workout. Why hole on the red pole? I think that's what makes it look off. Probably. This is interesting. This was interesting. Thank you for the recommendation, I guess. Now, though, we get into the disgusting shit. Congrats, Z-Luke. You didn't get nuked? Yeah, I didn't get nuked. He's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I couldn't do that at all. I've never done that before, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, another video recommended by Raven. Why employers hate Gen Z. Damon Cassidy. Also, why is... Okay. So, it's interesting. Even when I look at, like, here, how it goes with, like, the employment in Germany. More and more employers are getting not even, like, German, kids or employees. They're getting employees from other countries, because, they want to work more. So, yeah. It's interesting. Also, I've just realized that oftentimes it's also because like Zoomers don't see any like me as personally as a Zoomer. If I'm gonna work a 9 to 5, I really don't like give that much of a rat's ass, because the things that I want, like, I wouldn't even be able to achieve nowadays with a 9 to 5, like getting a home, like taking care of a woman, like all that stuff. That wouldn't even be possible nowadays anymore. So I think the best option literally is just to, if you have to work a 9 to 5, do the bare minimum so you don't lose the job at this point. And if they want you to work more, ask for more. It's very simple. We don't have that problem. We can even work from the age of 16. I mean, we can too, right? We can too. Not great jobs, but job is a job. I agree. Like, we can do that too, right? A lot of people get into, like, an apprenticeship at, like, 16 and stuff. So, yeah. Well, let's get into it and figure out why they do hate us. And for a teen, it's better because we don't have rent or stuff like that. Agreed.
According to a survey of over 1,000 hiring managers, 74% consider Gen Z the most difficult generation in the workforce. And despite Gen Z becoming one of the most educated generations in history, nearly half of all managers purposely avoid hiring recent grads, raising the concern, will Gen Z ever be able to meet employers' demands? While each generation entering the workforce has faced accusations of being lazy, entitled, or disloyal, the reality behind these labels...
Why? I always found this funny, right? The argument that, this loyalty. Why would I be loyal to a company that would fire me at some of the smallest inconveniences? Why would... I'm not loyal to a company, I'm loyal to the money that you give me. And if somebody pays me more, I'll go there. They're like, loyalty, you can forget that. That was something in the past where when you worked for somebody, like a small company, where there was more of a relationship between a boss and his employees. Sure, but that's no longer the case here.
Is often far more complex. As the Harvard Business Review highlights, the US working age population is shrinking at a rate not seen since World War II. With 3 million fewer individuals than millennials, Gen Z's smaller population adds pressure to an already evolving workforce, highlighting the need to examine how the experiences and work habits of previous generations have shaped...
But I also see some Gen Z act horrible more in America, where a person left because I felt dirty, and I don't want to work 8 hours. Like, sorry, dude, this is a job. I agree, but at the same time, here in Germany, you will get fucked in an apprenticeship. They treat you horrendously. You, like, if you have an ego, after those 3.5 years, there will be nothing left of that. There is no honor, no pride, nothing. This will be eradicated from existence.
The modern economy. The silent generation, born between 1928 and 1945, grew up in a time of profound uncertainty, shaped by the hardships of the Great Depression and the devastation of World War II. As adults, they helped rebuild a society restructured around the Cold War, fostering a mindset focused on working within the system.
Bringing up certainty. Nowadays, job security does not exist. It just doesn't exist. The plan of get a good education, find a good job, and stick with that job, it does no longer work. It does no longer apply. That is a thing of the past.
Rather than challenging it. Programs like the GI Bill expanded access to higher education, fostering a workforce that emphasized technical skills, discipline, and steady progression within corporate hierarchies. Their pay your dues mindset not only contributed to the post-war economic recovery, but also bolstered labor unions, securing wages, better working conditions, and the benefits that defined middle-class stability. Despite these achievements,
and the middle class is also getting wiped out currently. There's just eventually just gonna be good, and poor. Rich and poor. I gotta go, bye-bye. Take care, Blue Lightning, bye-bye.
Real wages have grown by only 0.7% over the last 50 years, accounting to a 18-cent increase as of February of 2022. Where today, Gen Z emerges as the most pro-union generation in decades, echoing the silent generation's fight for economic fairness, but leveraging digital platforms to amplify their calls for higher wages and equitable working conditions. Yet this approach draws criticism from older generations, often perceiving the demands as being entitled, lacking patience and sacrifice that once defined the traditional labor movements. As the silent generation transitioned into leadership roles throughout the 70s and 80s, their emphasis on structure and discipline helped shape the professional environment and laid the groundwork for the modern workforce today. However, their loyalty-driven work culture frequently clashed with the ambitions of baby boomers, whose priorities reflected a very different set of societal and economic conditions. Baby boomers, born between 1946 and 1964,
This is my parents' generation partially as well. I don't know, it's just like nowadays it's really just like, what am I even working for? I think the whole if you would give Gen Z a reason to work, they would probably work a lot harder than one would probably expect. And the baby boomers, they just made babies. It works in Japan, but they overdo it. If you lose a job in Japan, you're fucked. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. That's generally there not a good look.
grew up in vastly different circumstances compared to their parents. Early boomers, raised by the greatest generation, inherited values of sacrifice and hard work, but rejected the materialism and conformity of their upbringing. By the 1960s and 70s, they led a cultural shift challenging the organization man mindset that prioritized loyalty to employers over personal fulfillment, an attitude echoed by Gen Z today. Although later boomers, influenced by their silent generation parents, lean more towards stability and working within the system, economic challenges in the 1980s, including high inflation, soaring interest rates, and stagnant wages, blurred these distinctions, resulting in boomers averaging 10 jobs by the age of 34, practically switching jobs every year from 18 to 24, far surpassing millennials and Gen Z at the same age. Similarly, despite being framed as disloyal, 70% of Gen Z workers cite salary competitiveness as the driving force behind frequent job changes, reflecting a
when you're gets more money paid nowadays somewhere else, you will go somewhere else. I see no reason to be loyal to my employer. I just don't see it.
a shared focus on financial security in a time of economic instability. And the shift towards short-term employment relationships weakened the emphasis on long-term career paths. Simultaneously, globalization and outsourcing emerged as a dominant cost-cutting strategy, further eroding traditional career ladders. Companies increasingly scaled back long-term training programs, prioritizing cost efficiency and flexibility over employee development. leaving Generation X to navigate an environment shaped by fragmentation, heightened competition, and the growing demand for adaptability. Generation X, born between 1965 and 1980, grew up amid rising divorce rates and dual-income households, earning them the label latchkey kids. Societal shocks like the Challenger disaster, economic crisis, and political failures eroded their trust within institutions, reinforcing their focus on resilience and adaptability. While Gen Z is often criticized for seeking jobs that align with personal meaning, it was actually Gen X that first initiated this cultural shift. According
Are you telling me Zoomers are just an amalgamation of different generations? Is that what this is? Also, it's funny how Xers are not really brought up that much often. Like, they're just like, they exist.
to developmental psychologist Jeffrey Jensen Arnett, Gen Xers began prioritizing identity-driven careers in the 1990s tech boom, favoring roles that aligned with their passions and values over financial stability. Their pivotal contributions to emerging industries like technology and e-commerce, including their roles in the personal computing revolution and the rise of Silicon Valley, reshaped the global economy and set the stage for today's purpose-driven labor market. This shift also led to a greater demand for flexibility, with 50% of Gen Xers favoring remote work, surpassing both boomers and Gen Z. However, their loyalty to employers was entirely conditional, based on if their personal and professional needs were met, setting the foundation for the transactional nature of today's modern workforce. And by demanding both purpose and flexibility in their careers, Gen X reshaped workplace norms, paving the way for millennials to further amplify these trends. And before we break down the historical implications of the millennial generation, I am actively pushing and trying to get professors, politicians, economists, journalists, and CEOs on the channel to help us break down some of these issues. If this video is providing any value to you and you would like to support the channel, I would greatly appreciate it if you like the video and subscribed if you haven't already done so. It truly does help when reaching out to these guests. Thank you all so much for your support. Millennials, born between 1981 and 1996, came of age during a period of rapid technological advancement and economic instability, with the Great Recession profoundly shaping their entry into adulthood. Raised by baby boomers.
Yeah, the millennials, that time was the reason why, the euro is now a thing, because, like, that recession. We're gonna get something like that again in the future, I think.
Boomer and Gen X parents, who emphasize structured parenting and achievement, millennials experienced highly organized childhoods filled with extracurricular activities and positive reinforcement. By 2008, they were the most educated generation in history, with 70% pursuing higher education by the age of 25. Yet many graduated into a devastated job market, burdened with record student debt and underemployment. Nearly half accepted jobs unrelated to their degrees, delaying wealth accumulation and home ownership, resulting in millennials to reshape their approach to work, rejecting rigid hierarchies and their traditional pay-your-dues mindset. They prioritize flexibility, collaboration, and roles that aligned with personal values. Their team-oriented outlook, shaped by early exposure to social media and their structured childhoods, fostered innovation, but often clashed with the hierarchical preferences of older generations, leading to perceptions of entitlement until none other than Gen Z emerged into the workforce. Generation Z, born between 1997 and 2012.
The Shrek generation. Why did he exactly pick Shrek as a representation? I see it.
12 entered adulthood in a labor market fundamentally transformed by systemic change and economic upheaval. Growing up immersed in social media, Gen Z has been exposed to curated success stories that amplify expectations for achievement while fueling anxiety about failure. Unlike previous generations, much of their understanding of workplace norms comes from fragmented online narratives rather than direct mentorship, leading to aspirations that often clash with labor market realities. Entry-level positions, once a stepping stone into professional life, now frequently require 3 to 5 years of experience, with 38
Yeah, the thing is, like, look, there's often times where it's like, this is an entry-level job, but it requires me to work. But it's an entry-level job. But if I don't have work, haven't worked before, ever, I can't get the job. So what do I do? Like, this is so stupid. Also, it's like, if you drop out of, like, the workforce for a bit, right? You were, like, sick, you were, like, I don't know, 3 years you weren't able to work, and you want to re-enter the workforce with something you've learned. Uh, you're pretty much useless now, because, like, that job has so much improved now that you would have to relearn it at some point. It kind of sucks, you know?
0.4% of these roles, including such demands. Rising higher education costs and diminished vocational training have further narrowed pathways, leaving many Gen Z candidates burdened with debt and unprepared for the skills employers require. Federal investment in workplace development has also plummeted, falling from $69 billion when adjusted for inflation under the Comprehensive Employment and Training Act in 1979 to just $20 billion today, resulting in the societal expectation that Gen Z will just have the necessary skill sets when emerging into the workforce, when in all reality, all of the traditional avenues in obtaining those is practically impossible to come by. And unfortunately,
Because I think that school needs to change now to meet the requirements of the workforce, which it doesn't. We're talking so much about the past, so much, but when you ask, for example, teachers, like, what they are teaching the students, like, for the future, like, what's gonna work for the future, teachers usually have no idea if you ask them that. They don't even understand the question to begin with. Yeah. It's also the education system failing us.
the 2020 global crisis exacerbated these challenges. Remote education and work environments deprive Gen Z of opportunities to develop essential soft skills, such as communication, collaboration, and conflict resolution. Relying heavily on digital communication, many now struggle with the nuanced interpersonal dynamics required in professional settings. Hiring managers have criticized their perceived inability to adapt to workplace expectations.
Reasons recent college graduates hires haven't been successful. Lack of motivation and initiative. Yes. Yes, I agree. Yes. Yes, I could see how that does cause some issues, I agree. But that comes also from, and that's a big problem, it comes from the fact that there's nothing really to strive for. I think that's a big problem that comes with that. That's just me though. I agree, nothing I'm learning will help me at all when it comes to what I'm planning on doing. Only public speaking would help. Yep. That's how I feel currently, like, in, like, college. Nothing I've learned in the last 3 semesters will help me uh uh educate my students. It does not help me at all. But back to what I was saying. There's no motivation or initiative because there's nothing to gain. There's really just nothing to gain. Like, what am I working for? I'm in a dead-end job and I work towards nothing because I can't buy anything with that. Lack of professionalism, I guess, due to being less social, I guess. Poor organizational skills. Yeah, I could see that. Due to the fact that a lot of things just get handed to us nowadays. Poor communication skills, probably, like I said. What class do you needs? Okay, how to place kids in their place, but Subway servers on the side. No, 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 no. I disagree. Challenges with feedback. I can see I can see that because students nowadays don't really, for example, already in school, students don't really uh react to feedback that well or criticism. I mean, we are in the generation where the thumbs up emoji is offensive. So yeah, lack of relevant work experience. The chicken and the egg issue, I guess. Because again, I can't have work experience if I'm just starting out to work. Poor problem solving skills, insufficient technical skills, bad culture fit, difficulty working in a team. That is me. I cannot work in a team.
Or engage in meaningful collaboration, where intergenerational mentorship has also declined, with 1 in 5 Gen Z workers reporting no conversations with colleagues over the age of 50 in the last year alone. And these factors have left Gen Z frankly ill-equipped to meet the growing demands of a labor market that offers fewer pathways for growth. And ironically, for those that do have the ability to
Isn't it ironic that we have more things to do nowadays, but less possibilities to grow? Isn't that ironic? Oh my god, I hate small kids. Those motherfuckers say shit. I would never. They've never been beaten. I don't know why you struggle so much with small kids. I love small kids. They're so easy to take care of. They're really easy to take care of, man. It's so easy. Probably it's not it's probably not that bad because I would have loved to be a father, so probably that's the reason why I don't struggle that much mentally with it. I don't like team. Why do I need 2 or 3 people when I can do it all of that myself? It really depends, right? Like there's some things that you cannot do alone, but like things that I can do alone, it would probably be best to do it alone. Categories could be more helpful with multiple people, probably, yes. I can see that.
communicate, dress professionally, show up on time, all the things that employers actually are wanting, well, that frankly no longer has any importance on a resume. It isn't the keywords that'll get you promoted on the LinkedIn platform.
As far as I'm aware, employers don't really even look at a um however, employees don't really look at like your resume. They just look like, I think, like average like 20 seconds or something, and then they put it to the side. Resumes are useless. The only thing that makes a resume important if they spot like a gap, that's where they get critical. No, some small kids are nice. However, I've heard a small kid say to a girl I know, "Move, you fat cow." That's funny. That's inappropriate, but it's funny.
Form and likely isn't even something that a third-party recruiter or interviewer will even ask for. And with the hiring process increasingly being outsourced to third-party recruiters and automated systems, only 39% of hiring teams have actually received formal interview training. And this reliance on automated systems further just exacerbates the issue.
Yeah, I know like dudes. I know like dudes and gals that send out like 400 like resumes for jobs, like four or 500 job applications, and like they were absolutely cooked. If they said that to me, motherfucker better start running. I don't hurt small kids. I don't hurt kids in general. So I can't say.
As 75% of applications are excluded before ever being reviewed by a human, with 78% of hiring managers just predicting that AI will replace entry-level jobs altogether. Now, unlike hiring managers, employers, and recruiters that have just done everything in their power to give Gen Z the ability to thrive in the workforce and are unfortunately just having to resort to not hiring any recent grads for 2025 because Gen Z in the entirety is just the worst generation to work with. Well, we now have the ability to understand the cultural, societal, and historical implications that have led us to this point. What I really wanted to get to the point of here is I wanted to show that all throughout history, patterns continuously repeat themselves. We point fingers at every emerging generation because, frankly, it is the easiest thing to do. To hear them talk about the work environment is not fair, that wages need to be better, that this and this and this and this, well, one, that makes you feel like, well, I mean, why didn't I talk about it? Yeah, it does kind of suck, but I've been dealing with it, so you should too. But it also makes
Is this like a generational things where like if I got fucked, you will get fucked as well? Is that what this is? Um I don't know. Also, I would not hit them, but yell. I see no issue. They're not mine, so I don't care. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. I wouldn't do that either. Not even insult them. I would calmly explain to them why it's wrong what they did. Very simple. Also, I don't really have that situation because like kids don't aren't evil to me. So maybe there's a problem with you.
makes you think, these silly people, they don't even know how hard it used to be. Well, in reality, yeah, that's kind of the point of society. That's why you have kids. That's why you work, is to make it get a little bit easier, to have technological advancements, make things a little bit more convenient. But the reality is there's always going to be challenges. There's always going to be things that people are going through, and their perspective on that is going to seem severe to them, so you have to come at them with compassion. But as a society, we don't have any idea on how to do that. So again, it's easier to place blame. So why do employers...
Okay, what would you do in a classroom if they don't listen? What do you have to say? There will be consequences. It's very simple. There will be consequences. A bunch of homework, more homework, just like punishments for the people allowed. Sometimes even just straight up to the person running the school. Nowadays, that's more and more the case, where like somebody does shit repeatedly, they just get sent to the person running the school. Obviously, calling the parents. Stuff like that. It depends on the situation and what they did. I'm a very chill person. I don't get angry really. So there's that. Kids in my family are amazing. I have no issues with them, but other kids, they're horrible. Yeah, but what if you were horrible at one point as well? That's always the point. And also, you need to give them some way to breathe, because they're still kids. Some of them don't know what they're doing is wrong because they never got they never, like, they were not properly raised, but that's not necessarily the child's fault, you know? You might yell at a kid, but you don't know if that kid gets beaten at home and acts that way, acts like this that way, or it gets ignored at home and just tries to get attention. You don't know that.
Dislike Gen Z. It's easy. Now, if you want to get to some of the actual critiques, yeah, Gen Z don't have the ability to effectively communicate in the workforce. Okay, so what do we do about it? Yeah, let's just not hire any recent grads. What does that do? Does that help anybody? Will they now be able to have the communication skills needed in 2026? No. It makes absolutely no sense to me. What you do is you create an environment with respect on both sides and start doing some training, doing some managing, doing some mentorship to instruct, hey, this is how you communicate. Yeah, I know that you like to do this, but this is how we're going to do it. Find a middle ground. Listen to what it is that they're actually trying to say. And I am not just trying to say Gen Z are victims or anything like that. I'm trying to do a fair approach to say that what is happening is absolutely just ludicrous. The fact that for the past century, each generation is just doing this, saying, hey, maybe we should have better wages, a better work environment, a blah, 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 blah. And then the generation is...
Yeah, so like, the newer generation says we should have better things, and the older generation says, bitch, you come down here. That's how it used to be. You're gonna experience this as well. Like, how are you gonna improve that? I was told I was a quiet child, so I was really well behaved. I was the invisible child. Like, people didn't even notice, like, that I even was there. Like, not even the teachers really noticed if I was there or not. Because I was not even quiet. I was very much just invisible. I didn't do anything, quite literally. No, it's not a child's fault, but their behavior will continue into adulthood, if not even when they have kids of their own. I agree with that, but treating them badly will not solve the issue.
You're lazy, you're entitled, you're not loyal. If back in my day, so this just continuously happens for all eternity. Now, what is happening over here? Well, it's the very thing that you're arguing about. It's wages, it's fulfillment in the work environment, it's collaboration, it's you name it. So what is happening? Has wages gotten better? Anything in the work culture gotten better in the last century? Well, there's definitely, if you really nitpick, you're going to find something. But the reality is...
Has it gotten better? Yes, I agree. I agree. The problem is just that everything got more expensive as well. There's like an 8 times increase. Or like there's like some increase in like there's like I don't know the exact numbers for like the increase of housing, but like there's like a double-digit increase in like how much a house costs nowadays. She got absurdly expensive. The wages do not keep up. They get better, but they do not keep up. Okay, you get 1 point. Yay! Naruto. You wanna suck on something, Nosferatu? Is that what this is? Because you're not getting it here.
Is that what if instead of us arguing, we focused on the issue? But no, them dang Gen Zers. Now, I will say, I just turned 25, so I am a Gen Zer. Impossible for me not to have some bias, but I will say, some of the worst people I have worked with were Gen Z. Now, was that because they were Gen Z? Or was that because they just didn't fit in the culture that we had? Was that just because I didn't have the patience to actually listen to what they were saying? There's so many other components. I will also say some of the most frustrating people that I've ever worked with were Gen Xers, were millennials that just, I couldn't understand. So what is the common similarity among these? It's me. I am the one that needs to be making the decisions on how I handle these interactions. If you are a hiring manager, an employer, a recruiter, your responsibility is to find the best candidate. So if people are coming in that are not effective, it's your fault. It's not the generation's fault. Again, placing blame. It doesn't do anything effective. What I want to just also highlight, because I think it's interesting, is when you look at boomers, we think of boomers. In reality, there was multiple different types of boomers based on their parents. which then slowly trickled down to other components. Now, I just turned 25. My parents are the oldest Gen X, the youngest boomers, and their parents were the silent generation.
I'm gonna turn 24 in less than 2 months. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. I have done nothing. Isn't that crazy? That is insane. I'm about to be 24 and I have no interest in achieving anything anymore. Isn't that crazy? The Zoomer syndrome.
When I look at myself, this analysis gave me so much clarification because the way that I was raised and the way that I hold myself in the workforce is of efficiency, is of discipline, of hard work, of impacting the providing value to my surroundings. That is all it is that I want to do. That is the same across the board with my closest friends. Now, when I look at some of those outside friends, some acquaintances that are a little bit younger, the Gen X parents, they very much prioritize work-life balance. No big deal, that's totally fine, just different than the way that I operate my life. Then when I look at the younger Gen Z, raised by millennials, they are very much prioritizing emotional well-being and all these other components. Again,
What do I prioritize? Productivity. That's what I prioritize. Productivity. Getting as much done as humanly possible.
Again, not saying anything different, but when we paint each generation as Gen Z, Gen X, millennials, blah, 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 you're missing so many components rich with other information. We are living in a society that is being plagued by convenience and the inability as a society to have any discussion. We want to blame Gen Zs for the inability to be able to communicate in the workforce. Hey, as a society, we have no ability to communicate. That's just facts. You will see that even after this video, in the comment section below will be, yeah, Gen Zs are still lazy. I guarantee you, you're gonna see one of those. Or, yeah, boomers still suck. It's gonna happen. Nothing we're gonna do about it. But what we can do is we can focus on ourselves and how we're going to handle each situation. And I do apologize that this stigma also happens to the boomers and the Gen X's that are getting fired and no longer able to get hired by somebody else because the recruiters, the employers, the hiring managers get to dictate whatever it is that they want to do. And all we do is we focus on this. Imagine if we focused on the issue. Anywho, I hope.
Not only that, they're hiring more boomers nowadays. More and more, because boomers are willing to work. Not because they want to, but because they need to.
This video was able to provide some value. I thought that this is the path we needed to pursue this conversation. I think it's really interesting that we don't talk about the interconnected dynamics of generations more. And yeah, the audacity for me to say what life was like for boomers and for Gen X. If I got some of it wrong, I'm definitely sorry. Please let me know in the comment section below. The reality, I'm just having to read through so many different articles, so many different newspapers, magazines, just spending so much time studying because, well, frankly, it's hard to communicate with other generations. But I hope that I was able to provide some value. Thank you all so much for your time.
That's pretty much the end of the video. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, I think also it's just like a big problem of like, where am I going? What am I achieving? Does this even make sense? Why even work here if like I get nothing for the future? Because that's what I'm struggling with as well. Why even work? Because I'm not gaining anything. I'm not gaining anything, really. That's my problem. Because, like, the things I want are kind of meaningless now, so I'm trying to readjust in some way, but it's kind of difficult to do that right now. Chat, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. I've returned. You're gaining money. But why? That's like the question right now. Why? Why do I want to even have money? Like, just why? Why would I want money? Why? Like, why? To buy things? Why? Just like, why? Like, I had the answer why, and now I don't. Which is why I said I need to readjust life, because I don't have why. You need money to survive. But why? Why do I need to survive? For who? Also, to buy things to get what you want. But I can't buy the things that I want. I can't buy the things that I want. How am I gonna buy the things that I want? The things that I want are unbuyable. I mean, the other option is homelessness. True, true. So the reason to work is pretty much just to live. But why live? It's like the question now becomes, ever since I made that promise, the question now becomes, why? I think that's difficult to get for somebody that is not in my position, but still, just like, why? Why do I need to do this? What are you gonna watch next? Give me a second. Come on, D-Lugs, get in the box. Get in the box? What do you mean, get in the box? Huh? This is really just why. Why do I need to do this? I found another weird one that I want to watch. It's really, right now, it's really just, why? Why am I even doing the things that I'm doing? Wait a second, that kind of fucked up. Give me a sec. That's like the question now. Why? So get in the boxer tent. Homeless people live in boxes, I guess, but still. It really just is the question. Why am I doing the things that I'm doing? Here's Croc Rock. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. But yeah. Let's get into this. This TikToker claims to be a vampire by August the Duck. I'm stealing that one from Deer. Let's get into it. I'm scared. Is the audio fine? Not too silent? Let me check. It isn't. Well, I could have regretted that pretty early. Well, let's get into it.
So I was like, I'm gonna have to have that conversation with him. I'm gonna have to tell him that I'm literally a vampire. People think that being a vampire isn't real.
Well guys, we are somehow back again. Today's video is one very similar.
You know, I think it would be a cool idea to share blood with a close person if they have the same blood. You would always have them with you. You are freaky. You definitely are freaky. No denial. There's no denying that. So you steal from your OG mods, how rude. Yes.
To one I've made in the past, and if I'm being completely honest, I did not think there would be a take 2. Things are getting kinda weird out here, people. Now, the video we're watching today is, well, it's an interesting one, but it's one that I feel like everybody's gonna be able to relate to. I feel like everybody knew at least one person throughout either elementary school or middle school who thought they were something that they just obviously were not. For example, in my elementary school, there was a girl who was thoroughly convinced that she was a real-life witch. I think I've told this story before.
Well, happens. I didn't know that guy. He's that duck person. I'm sub to. Okay.
Or she would like bring potions to school and throw them on people. Pretty sure it was just like fucking
Was that a Minecraft thing? That seems like a Minecraft thing. I won't call it freaky. I guess obsessed. Obsessive would be a better word. I guess so. Who am I to judge? I'm a very obsessive person myself, so it is what it is. I'm not just obsessive, I can also be very jealous. I do not like to share.
bleach. She would cast spells and shit. In hindsight, somebody probably should have told a teacher, but I mean, we were like 8, so we were afraid of getting a fucking curse cast on us. And then in middle school, I knew a couple who believed that they were both vampires. Like they bit each other and
Why? Why? I guess you do what you... I mean, we have people out here identifying as animals at this point, so... That isn't even the worst one, at least it's still human. Kind of. Poke is a drama channel, yes.
shit, they were really buying into the whole vampire life. I feel like that is a universal elementary or middle school experience, whether it was a werewolf or an anime character.
We don't really have that. We didn't have that, no. Poke is a drama queen sometimes. I'm not a drama queen. I just like when somebody's childish. I'm just gonna be childish as well. Also, base for calling me Poke. Yes! Good boy, Croc. Good boy. But yeah. I just like if somebody's childish, I want to be childish as well. And it did work.
Somebody at your school told you that they were something that you just knew they were not. And I've always wondered what happens to those people when they reach the age of, I don't know, like 15 maybe, and they're like, okay, maybe it's time to give up.
Maybe it's time to give up, but then there is the moment where they just don't give up and just roll with it. Why are they so ugly? Well, you're not so sexy yourself, Madonna. It's too late! You failed!
The Vampire Act. What happens to the people who decide, you know what? actually, fuck that. I don't want to do that. I'm going to be a vampire forever. The video we're watching today answers that question. It's a video from my favorite YouTube channel, Truly, titled I Married a Real-Life Vampire and Lost My Friends, which honestly is a pretty crazy thing to go public about. This is a video interviewing a couple where the woman in the relationship claims to be a real-life vampire. Now, this is an interesting thing to claim because we all know that vampires are not real. And I know in my heart that these two people also know that vampires are not real. So really, it just opens up a lot of questions.
I guess they're just LARPing. Like, all the time, I guess. Is that what people call it? But that's my thing to call you that, I guess. Diagonal called me that first, though. How dare you? I apologize, Raven. You're a beautiful woman. You are beautiful.
As to what the fuck are we doing here, people? Questions that probably will not be answered, but it's going to be fun to watch. So let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Today, I'm going to do a deep feed on Sean.
Of course, it's Ohio. Why am I questioning?
Are you ready for me to take some of your energy?
Please.
All right, right off the bat, I love this. First of all, vampires don't feed off energy. Okay, well, they might. I'm going to be honest. I'm not fully read up on my vampire lore, but I'm pretty sure their main thing is like blood. You know, I don't see a single hole in this guy's neck, so already I'm not buying it. Secondly, nothing says this is the home of a...
That's a scythe. I mean, scythes are cool, but just the Goku Black one. No, he didn't. Yes, Diagonal called me that first. Diagonal has been here longer than you. He didn't mean you, Raven.
Real-life vampire like an $8 Party City scythe in the back. It's getting spooky.
There are different types of energy. There's ambient energy, which is the energy that's around people and not on them. And that's usually what I take. Big events where there's a lot of people and there's a lot of good hype. That energy.
This bitch looked like she's about to come. Or she's about to absorb him like Boo or something.
Energy is in the air, and I usually tend to just take it all in. And for like a deep feeding, which would be like me trying to take his energy, that would need consent.
Okay, so again, and real quick before I say this, I want to go on record saying that I'm a huge fan of consent, okay? One of my favorite things. Big consent guy. However, I don't think the average vampire is asking for it. I think that kind of goes...
We don't need consent for some things. Like nuking a bully or deleting a file, you know? Some things don't require consent. Prove it, poker. It is on the accuser to prove the accusation. So prove it, Croc. Prove it.
Goes against their like entire thing. I mean, have you guys not ever seen Twilight? They're pretty mean.
How do you feel?
Like I'm gonna sneeze. We met about maybe 2-3 years ago at a steakhouse in downtown where we live. I think I learned about the vampire.
Why is this so uncomfortable to watch? This? Oh, okay. So the Cameron videos that you gave me before, those were absolutely disgusting, but not uncomfortable to watch. Why is this uncomfortable exactly? We don't need consent. That's getting clipped. I hate you. I don't.
Thing very early on.
I realized I was a vampire probably late 2021.
Okay, so let's break this down. What does that even mean? You realized you were a vampire? Personally, I don't think the whole vampire gig is a product of self-discovery. I think you're just a vampire or you're not. Like, I don't think you can just wake up one day and be like, you know what? I think I might actually be a fucking vampire. Hold on. I think there's like a whole process, you know? I think you have to be like turned into one. I don't think there'd be any confusion on whether or not you are a vampire. Just say you're playing pretend because you like to you, and that's fine. But saying you realized you were a vampire and now you're just a real-life vampire, I don't think it works that way.
And that's kind of when I said it out loud. I always knew I was different. Like, did you think I was a
Yes. Yes. You definitely are different. You certainly are different. Chat. I'm a slime. I just realized that. Like, just right now. I just realized that. I'm innocent until proven innocent. Motherfucker. You know, I think I'm turning into a werewolf. Is that a self-report on being a furry? That's interesting.
crazy person when I told you I was a vampire?
No.
No? Okay, good.
Crazy is fine with crazy. I would know. Crazy attracts crazy. I would know. I would know. Yes, we know this, poker. Yeah, we do. I wouldn't know. He like me. He's like me, you know? He's like me. He's into the crazy ladies.
Okay, so not really trying to just sit here and nitpick these people's lives apart, but I feel like that is not normal, right? Like, even for a vampire, I think that would kind of take you back. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a vampire and
Who are you calling a dumbass, you idiot?
you decide to trust somebody and tell them you're a vampire and they have no reaction, you're gonna be like, what the fuck are you then? I just told you that I'm a fictional creature who sucks the blood out of humans, and you're like, okay, cool. Are you free next Tuesday? No, something is wrong with you. You are something worse. Thinking that the person is crazy is the normal reaction, even if you do somehow eventually find out that they actually are a vampire.
I like to dress like a vampire as often as I possibly can, because it's like a reflection of my soul.
I got all kinds of stuff. I've got like a vampire shirt.
No, too hot.
People would say that I'm an energy vampire. I prefer to use the term psychic vampirism, because that's like the fancy term for it, but I don't drink blood. That's not my thing.
So you're a poser. By definition, you're not a vampire if you don't drink blood. I think that is like the one.
I don't think he would have been in that kind of crazy if, like, I don't think he would have been in that kind of crazy if she was sucking blood. Also, energy vampire. If she would have, what did he say? Something like I think too hot. Like the clothes that she picked out. I don't know. It's like, if this woman would have absorbed my energy a couple of months ago, she would have been eradicated from existence. She would just evaporate. Also, Poke, I hate you right now. You haven't filled my food bowl. The fridge is infinite. Go there yourself.
One defining characteristic of a vampire. I'm not trying to be mean here, but was this lady told that she was an energy vampire by somebody and she just rolled with it because she thought it was a good thing? An energy vampire is somebody who likes
like an egg saying, you're just taking all my energy. And she was like, huh, I must be an energy vampire.
sucks the energy out of another person, ruins social settings. It's a bad thing. You don't want to be an energy vampire. Is that what this is?
She likes blood sausage though.
I do like blood sausage. I think that blood sausage is chef's kiss.
I'm gonna wear this dress, paired with
Disgusting.
this wig, because this is the classic vampire Helly wig. So I think it's only logical that I would wear this.
He knew the way that I dressed. He knew that I was on TikTok and did like all this vampire stuff there.
Oh my god, hold on, I've got to check something. Yep, alright, okay, it's just porn. Oh, I can't believe that is not where I went immediately.
Go back.
On TikTok and did like all this vampire stuff there.
Oh my god, hold on, I've got to check something. Yep, alright, okay, it's just porn. Oh.
Is it actually? Or is he kidding? Is it actually? I don't... Let's just roll with the basement thing. I don't fucking care.
Oh, I can't believe that is not where I went immediately. It's always porn when it's something like this. That's always the answer. Nobody believes they're a puppy girl or a cat girl or a vampire. It's literally just porn. It's cosplay porn. Oh my god. I'm kind of disappointed in myself for not looking first. I didn't make it this far in the video before I was like, okay, yeah, this is good. I didn't know she did TikTok. Yep, okay, well that explains literally everything as it normally does. Fuck.
When I was on the front page of the paper, I thought that people were going to be a little bit nicer than they were, and I got a bunch of comments on Facebook of people.
But vomits all over the floor. A deer would come and lick it up. He's into that shit. I'm just kidding. That voice doesn't sound like he's joking. It doesn't appear to be. It doesn't appear to be the case. I know some sick freaks watching this after the fact will definitely look her up. I know that.
People saying I'm ugly, I'm not a real vampire and a sinner, and that I'm...
Well, you are a sinner. And well, you are ugly. Yes. You are the Lulu. I clipped that and sending it to Deer. Now is he getting hit as well?
I'm delusional.
We're leaving town
The difference is that Deer is not that scary, not as scary as you.
because my wife is a vampire.
I was tired of living a lie, pretending that I was normal, and I wanted to finally come out and say, this is me. I'm not a good Christian lady. I'm a freaking vampire, you know?
Okay, so real quick, if anybody from Truly watches this video, can you fire the audio mixer, like, today? Holy shit, why is this interview bass boosted? Secondly, obviously it's not okay to call somebody ugly, ever. Especially not just because you don't...
If somebody's ugly... they're ugly. I call myself ugly at times. Or fat. I was told I was neither.
agree with the way they live. So that's not cool, there's no justifying that. But being surprised when people call you delusional or say you're not a real vampire when you know deep down that you are not a real vampire, I mean, is that not expected? I've said this forever, if you decide to go public with this kind of shit, if you are willing to tell the world that you are a real life vampire, you should be ready for people to say, no, you actually aren't. Expecting people to accept that and just roll with it, kinda silly. And then this whole like, oh, I'm not a good Christian woman, I'm a vampire. Who gives a shit? Like, who cares? I don't think anybody's giving you a hard time because you're not a good Christian woman. I think they're giving you a hard time because you're saying you're a fictional creature that does not exist.
Some stereotypes that I hate about vampires are that we don't like garlic. I love garlic. I have like a whole jar of spicy garlic and I'll just be like popping them in my mouth like they're...
Pokey uses Deer to clean his house. Yeah, even put him into a maid outfit. Real. You mean like yourself, Pokey? I don't know. I don't know if I like myself. I mean, I do more than I did before, but still, true. I think my punishments are top rated. Yeah, too bad they only work on me.
pills, you know? Not really, I don't do pills.
Okay, so I'm starting to think that this individual does not know what a vampire is. This is like me saying I hate this stereotype about zombies that they like to eat people. It's not a fucking stereotype, it's a made up thing. It is an accepted fictional creature that we have all agreed does not like garlic or sunlight. It's not a stereotype because they don't exist.
I do know of a mutual friend, or perhaps ex-friend at this point, who had been seriously affected by her, I don't want to say witchcraft, but like your magic when you got really mad at a certain somebody and you cast a spell and the next day they got into a car crash?
Yes! That's what you get.
I said I like crazy women. Not that kind of crazy.
Oh, okay, so you're not only Queen of Delulu Land, you're also just a terrible person. That's good. You got upset with somebody, so you cast a spell on them and made them get into a car wreck? Like, let's just say for a moment that she really believes she did that, and she's laughing about it? Not to armchair here, but doing shit like that, maybe that's why you felt different than other people, because they just didn't want to be around you, because you laugh at things like a person getting in a car wreck.
So today we're gonna go on a picnic, but I have to prepare my skin. The sun affects me in a pretty negative way. Like, I remember growing up, all my friends were always having fun, you know, running around in the sun, and I would always get headaches. And, you know, I would always get made fun of for having headaches all the time.
Yeah, that sounds like a totally normal thing kids make fun of people for. Also, you concluding that that means you're a vampire seems like the best course of action. You're probably correct.
The sun makes me very nauseous.
The sun is your biggest hater.
People think that being a
Bitch, you would get eradicated. If you were a vampire, you would get eradicated from existence. Deletion. Gone. Reduced to atoms. My punishments would be not eating Poker's food and then gets moldy and spoiled in his fridge. I would just send it to Mr. Beast. That'd be fine. He doesn't struggle with moldy food that much, at least to sell it.
vampire isn't real. They you know, mock me and say, one, two, and, you know, I want to suck your blood, and, you know, they think I'm just a character, and I think people get confused because my job is to live stream on TikTok as a fictional vampire. All these trolls online saying I'm fat and ugly and not a real vampire, no, it's the sun. It's the sun that does it for me.
Okay, I mean, obviously, again, it's not okay to say those things to another person, but she says that people comment that she's not a real vampire, and then doesn't expand upon it at all. Like, you've given me no proof that you do anything but just dress up kind of like a vampire. Like, what is qualified?
So her vitamin D is non-existent. Well, good luck on healthy, on a healthy body. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, she's married, so she probably gets enough vitamin D. That was a terrible joke.
You as a real vampire. You've given us nothing. I mean, not that I want you to prove that you're a real life vampire, because I don't think it's good for anybody that somebody actually tries to do that. But you really can't be too bothered by people not believing you are in fact a real life vampire if all you do is wear a wig and put on sunscreen. Not very compelling evidence. Well, guys, what do you think? Am I just being a hater? Am I not progressive enough to believe that real life vampires are walking amongst us? At the end of the day, however, we all know what's really going on here. As is the case, most of the time, this is just a kink. Which, like, I don't know why people are always so against just saying that. Like, I feel like if anything, that would just bring you more business, because then at least everybody who comes across it would know about it. I don't really understand the trying to pretend that you really believe you are a real...
I don't get it either, but, you know, why is the dude like a ghost? Man doesn't say anything. It's just there. True. But I have to give them that. They're kind of cute. They're kind of cute together. I have to give them that. Steals Poker's wine and drinks it. Not my wine! I don't drink, so you can have it all.
Life walking vampire angle. Gotta be honest. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button.
Already been there. Well, that's the end of the video. That was a pretty good video, pretty funny. I didn't expect that kind of... I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this at all, but, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, you can have all the wine you want. I will not mind. Well, we got another one. Recommended to me by Raven. This is way more interesting.
What's your date rating?
Hiccup. Oh, I'm feeling a bit dizzy, woozy. Wowzy. This was also recommended by Raven. Now, this one actually scares me because I have no idea what to expect. I found a 1950s Riz Quiz by Karolina Zebrowska. Is this 40 minutes of rizzing? Isn't that kind of useless for me? Who knows? Let's get into it.
What's your date rating 1955? Let's go. If you haven't watched my video on 1950s dating, there was a lot of juicy material in there, and I did notice when I was reading the book Boy Dates Girl from 1955.
Also, I forgot this woman is a feminist, but only is at the end. Oh no, I'm scared. She's a feminist. I don't care. It really just depends what kind of feminist. If you're out here saying you should divorce your husband, poison your husband because a man became president, that's a different kind.
The book written by Gay Head. I did find a quiz on how dateable you are. And I was like, I needed this my whole entire life. So here we are. Let's do the quiz.
Diagonal, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Thank you. Man, she looks like Poker's type. I mean, she does look cute. She does look cute. But that doesn't matter anymore. Why are you trying to bring that up all the time? I am taken, not taken.
Quiz. You can get your pencils ready. I will link the quiz in the description, but you can also just like do it as we go and count your answers. These are yes or no questions, but I'm actually excited to do this. A little bit of a background first, in case you have not watched my video yet and you don't intend to. This book is directed towards teens and teenage dating.
Teens and teenagers in the 50s. Okay. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic. Croc is trying to give you Riz. I'm not rizzing anybody. I told y'all a couple of times now. I am no longer looking. I told you. I made a promise. And I'm gonna keep that promise. I don't need to rizz up a woman anymore. I told you guys this.
Scene in the 1950s was very much casual. It was very much just hanging out with friends of opposite gender, going on dates with different people at the same time. In some ways it was more messy than it is nowadays, in some ways it was less messy. Either way, it's so interesting to read these books and be like, this is what was important to them. This is what they were actually looking for in dating. One of my biggest takeaways from all of the books that I've been reading is definitely the pressure of being worthy to date.
Real. I agree. Sup, German guy. Hello, Rudiers. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Even this quiz, it's very much focused on how do you improve yourself, how do you make yourself likable, how do you make sure that you get dates, what is it about you that is so repulsive that nobody wants to date you. And it's interesting because I feel like nowadays
Diagonal! Thank you for the gifted membership! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What is going on today? Is it Christmas? It's the 21st of December. What is going on? Thank you. I appreciate it so much. That is wild. It's Madara. I just changed my thing because Rudius solo is Naruto, and also he's more Skibidi Sigma Fortnite Ohio Rizla. That is crazy. Not again. Not the brain rot again.
it's very much red flags to look out for when you're dating, or 10 signs he's not into you, and the stuff that is mostly related to the other person. So it's interesting how this has completely shifted, but also a lot of these are actually surprisingly modern sounding. So let's jump into the quiz. The ultimate 1950s Riz quiz. The quiz is separated into two separate yeah, obviously separate because it's separated into two sections. One section is for girls and the other section is for boys.
Yips is being a sugar daddy to Dulu. Get that cash. People do not have to donate. That came in very late. That came in very late. Yeah, people don't have to donate. Eurydius has 3 wives in the show and 6 kids. You can't say he doesn't have insane riz. I mean, that's true. I don't like that though. You're welcome. I receive some decent tip money over my regular pay, so I'm giving it away. Seems like it. Again, thank you so much.
And the questions are a little bit different, so we'll get to that later. The intro to the quiz is as follows. Who wants to know? You do. You'd like to know why the girl who was so enthusiastic is suddenly giving you the busy signal. Why Larry never drops by for an evening with you and Woody Herman anymore. Or why the light of your math class has never even noticed that you're tangling with tangents too. The self-analysis charts on these pages are designed to help you spot any weak links in your personality. Give yourself a critical once-over. And don't be glum if you don't get a perfect score.
It's gonna be very interesting. Girls, I want to see men. Listen up, monkey. Money. You lick up my vomit. You clean the house with a maid outfit now. But I already bought it for you. It's even like the perfect size. Do you really not want to wear it? All mods unite, true. Riz up a shy girl. A lolly and a tsundere. Ares literally went from beating the... Damn it. I really don't... I don't know much about, like, that anime. It was at this moment that Poke knew he fucked up. Yeah, that was when I timed out Raven. that was... Diagonal! Stop it! Make it small and put it on. But it's already perfect for your waist. You can't make it smaller. Stop giving memberships! You do not need to do this!
These tests weren't designed for boys or girls who are already ideal dates. A rare species infrequently encountered on this planet. Each yes answer counts 1 point. Some questions have several parts. If you think you deserve half credit on a 2-part question, score yourself accordingly.
Well, you will never make that mistake again. I know, I'm aware. Also, Annie, hi, how you doing? It's like, I don't know. Maybe this is just Raven wanting to see how many points I have.
Where you're uncertain of an answer, don't give yourself the benefit of the doubt. The boy in this tagline at the junior prom next spring may not. And if you kid yourself now, it'll be too late to impress him then. You gotta put in work, girl, because if you don't do it now, you're gonna be single for prom. This video is sponsored by Incogni. Incogni is a service that helps internet users fight their personal information and data being used by data brokers online. Your personal information such as your shopping habits, your address, phone number, email, all of that is being sold on.
So all men wear maid dresses? Okay. No, we don't. May I like the stream now? Of course you are allowed to like the stream, but I've been part of your community for the last 6 months, plus you made a mod when I asked you to, but still, it still makes me feel bad. I don't know. It still makes me feel bad. Really lost his innocence at 13, you were 90 and haven't had your first kiss. You do it because the screen thing wouldn't show it. Ah, okay. Well, I'm 23. And I did have my first kiss. I just won't be with another woman. If Poga would have done that to me, he would have regretted it as well. A girl cheated on a guy for being too young. Do you look? What is that? What I send you? Good questions. I think it's just for you allowing that you could get a gift memberships, like gifted memberships. I think. I don't know. What was the sound? Someone vacuum? No, it's the Pokemon Trevenant. I still haven't changed it from Halloween. Press X to not poke it. I press X to not poke at his first kiss. I did have my first kiss, and I even had a 7-year-old relationship. Why is that sent to me? I got no idea. However, it didn't end that well. Hey Poke, you're gonna be surprised by something. What do you mean? I'm already a mod higher than most. I guess. What are your thoughts on Dan Dadan? I think it's okay. I think it's good. It's good. I think. Yeah. I think it's good. I do like the whole like 7-year-old girlfriend. No, 7 years. I had a girlfriend for 7 years. Fuck you, dear. What is this? Is this a revenge? Another membership? Stop! Please! Stop! He lost his balls. Agreed. Yes, yes. I need to continue with the video, man. What are you doing to me? Suffering from success! D-Luke, what? What? I'm gonna continue.
Online and you might not even know about it. I'm getting so many spam calls every day because someone out there sold my phone number. And yes, you have the right to protect your privacy and request that data brokers remove your information.
Surprise! I guess, yeah. It's pretty good, but GG is annoying. I nearly punched my monitor from GG stealing Goathoran's girl. Also, speaking of 7-year-old girlfriend, really had a crush on a 7-year-old while technically being 50. I always found that anime very weird. He's a sick. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I'm aware.
But they can continue collecting it again after removing it. So in a couple of months, you're back to 0 again. It's a little pointless to do it on your own. That's where Incogni comes in. Incogni contacts the data brokers on your behalf to request the removal of your personal data, and it does so repeatedly. So whenever a new record will pop up on one of those sites, Incogni will automatically pursue them to remove it. If that sounds useful to you, use the code in the description to get 60% off of an annual Incogni plan, and stay safe. So there's different sections of the quiz, and each section is related to like a different aspect of your personality or your character or your appearance. The first section is called Conversation Piece. It's basically...
Is this content creator Australian? No, she is Polish. Watch that. I did that. Are you happy? Are you happy, Bert woman, that I did that? D-Luke has a 7-year-old who? We have a pretty good butcher. We have a pretty good butcher. Oh no. We have a pretty good butcher around here.
Basically about holding a conversation, being able to hold a conversation, which is really interesting because I think that's something that is not talked about often enough nowadays. Why do we not expect people to be able to hold a conversation with us? I've had so many conversations where it was just like a monologue. These are all yes or no questions, so just take yes or no. The first question is, when someone mentions Bill Lawrence, Peggy Ann Garner, Lou Boudreau, Norman Rockwell or Dean Acheson, do you A, know who they are, know who they're talking about, and B, have something to add to the subject?
I do not know these people. I do not know these people. I'm restraining myself from making an awful joke and I won't. Okay. I shared 2 videos on Twitch Whisper message. Okay. You're right in the head. True. I know nothing about these people. No.
Subject. I guess even as a teen you were expected to have like a general knowledge of what's going on. I must admit I don't know half of these people. Who's Bill Lawrence? Okay, I guess he's a singer. Peggy Ann Garner. She's an actress. So basically, do you have a knowledge of what is currently going on in the world? Do you have your opinions on things and can you express those opinions? Which I think, considering it's the girls' part of the quiz, is pretty interesting actually. The second question is, can you talk as easily with teachers, parents, or your boyfriend?
You have Discord, am I right? Yes, I do. I can post it here. Let's do that real quick. Can you talk as easily with teachers, parents, or your boyfriend's kid sister as you can with your own crowd? Well, this is the woman's part, so I cannot answer that. I can post it real quick. Give me a second. Invite. Copy link. Plot of Show Tensei, Season 2, Part 2, You Fight a Dragon. So, does it work? No, oh my god. Oh my god. Discord. Sucks to put that on here. Let me real quick pin the comment. There, should be good. Yes, I can. Speaking is easy. Should I join it more or am I worthy? You can join it if you want to. Config get married, emotional episode with Lil Sis. Go to Labyrinth to save mom. Dead get turned into a Kit Kat. Need a break. Need a Kit Kat. Gojo. He got Gojo'd.
Boyfriend's kid's sister as you can with your own crowd. Again, can you hold a conversation with anyone regardless of their age? Which I think it's something that teens back then were probably pretty good at, because we see all those home videos and interviews with children like the age of 9 in 1950s or 1960s. They're always so well spoken. They can construct full sentences. They have opinions on things. It's incredible.
Well, I like to make people laugh.
And I wonder if it was their education or if they were bullied into behaving this way, because even me, like if I was to give a straight interview.
Talk, you must talk. The mom grabbing the kid by the shoulders and shaking it. You must talk. You have to. Dude, I hope you feel something crunchy when you are eating something soft. I'm usually not eating anything soft. Actually, Tensei came out before JJK, so if anything, Gojo got pulled since Paul was turned into a Kit Kat first. Get it right, dummy. Like I said, I don't know. I just don't watch that many anime at this point.
Interview, I would completely black out and forget any language that I know. So I guess it was a skill that was taught back then. When Sandy...
I'm not. I'm a crow, Raven. You're an E, Raven? I guess I'll take that.
Sandy's paying your bus fare, do you resist any temptation to hint about all the dates you've had with Harry, Dick, and Tom? So I'm assuming Sandy is a man then. This gives you a taster of what the 1950s dating culture was like and how the girl would be seeing multiple people at once. Obviously it was all very innocent, but at the same time, I guess it was not in good taste to brag about all your partners when Sandy's paying your bus fare. Do the boys you date enjoy a discussion on your back porch as much as parking in the moonlight? Do you? So
This is the woman's part, so I cannot say anything about this. I mean, if it's generally applicable, sure, but not really here. You feel something physical go in your mouth when you drink water. I hope that it would be physical. Like, imagine drinking air, bro. Or take an E-Raven. You will take an E. No cat ears for me. Maybe on deer. That's crazy. I'm eating spicy meatballs. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good on watching Moshuko Tensei.
again, we're touching on the subject of the parking culture of the 1950s, which was very much that.
Especially since I know that the main protagonist is a cheater, and I hate cheaters with a passion.
Was the only place where the teenagers could be left alone, so it was usually much more intimate. I guess.
Diagonal! Thank you for the $2. I'm honored to be part of your stream, Spoken. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is crazy. Just stop already. That was Darkrai. That one sounded actually very loud. $2 crazy. It's still, of course. That's money. That's crazy.
The question is, are the boys you date interested in you as a person as opposed to just making out with you in a parking lot, which I think is...
Oh, that's what it meant. Ah, okay. Because that went completely over my head.
Weird, because it kind of makes it sound like it's her fault if she's not interesting enough to the boys. Are you an interesting enough person for the boys to be attracted to your personality as well, which I think is a little off. Can you put a shy boy at ease? Could be just me, but I cannot imagine a shy boy in the 50s. Like, all of them just seemed so outgoing and outspoken, and especially compared to people nowadays, it seemed like they were much more grown up.
Honored, I'm forced. I was supposed to be gone for a week, and I forced you to be here anyways. And even though you said you wouldn't be here yesterday, you still decided to watch. No, he does cheat on Sophie once, but in my goat's defense, his dad just died. I don't care if you cheat, you're scum. That's very simple to me. Even if you're just a fictional character, I don't like. Also, he's gay, so you're not liking him as homophobic. Then I guess I'm homophobic for not liking a cheating character. I'll take it.
Probably also because of the environment that they grew up in, which was much tougher. They had their shit too.
I wasn't. Did you see me did you see me say anything? It doesn't matter if you say anything if I know that you were watching.
Together, but also obviously people don't change, and there must have been a plethora of shy guys in the 50s, but it's interesting that a girl was expected to make him less nervous instead of him make up for the shyness, I guess. At a party, do you go out of your way to talk with people you don't know? What are your social skills? How good are you at meeting new people? It's funny how that also counts as something that affects you being dateable, but it makes sense because if you don't meet new people, how are you gonna get dates? Are you a good listener even when the topic of the conversation leaves you cold? Honestly, so far, all of these are like, I would love to be that person, so it sounds decent. Like, these sound like...
Yeah, these do sound like decent on checking if you're dateable, I guess. Yes, I had a feeling Krog or Yips would talk shit, but no, they were nice. Yeah. He gets married to her anyways, though. I don't care. Neuter that man. Show us your wallpaper. You will get the regular Windows 11 background, because the only different background I have is on my phone, and it's a Xeno Vegito. Xeno Super Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker Vegito. Yes, I sadly force myself to talk to new people. I don't. And also, Sylphie doesn't care he cheated, so it's technically not cheated. I don't care. Neither does man. I like how this is better than 1950s advice. In 2024, okay. I don't care. Neuter the man. Neuter him.
Good qualities to have. If someone doesn't possess those qualities, would I say that it lowers their dateability? I wouldn't say so, but maybe in the 50s people were a little more selective about their partners. I don't know. Okay, another section is called just looking. It can't be just about the personality. You gotta work on that face card. So the just looking section is actually better than it sounds, because it's not like, is your teeth crooked? Do you have a lazy eye? But it's more like, are you clean? Do you not smell? So the first question is, do you follow the bathe a day, shampoo a week routine? That's
If I would like shampoo daily, that would kill my, that would effectively turn me bald. So no. I do, however, use water. My wallpaper's Okarun screen, okay. I'm talking about the shoe on Head magazine, okay. 1950s was this, okay. Your jealous Rudy has a lolly and you don't. I got something better. I got something even better. I got something way better.
That's interesting. I didn't know it's a thing. Can you proudly boast that your slip never, well, hardly ever shows? Can you plead not guilty to grimy collar lines or unshined shoes? So, are you put together? Do you pay attention to the cleanliness of your clothes? Is your slip showing, or are you a slut? Question number
I guess they had that problem even back then, I guess. Also, hello Zoom, how are you doing? I didn't even ask you. In the Philippines, the vending machine in the toilet men have condoms that cost 20 pesos or 33 cents euros, while vending machine toilet women pads is 5 pesos or 0.082 euros. Okay, interesting. What's better than a lolly? Love, bitch. It's love. I got something even better here. I'm eating Pringles. Nice. Do me next. After this one, yeah. But you need to recommend me the video again because I forgot what it was.
Number 3. Is the way you wear your hair now the result of analyzing your face and features? This is funny because when we look at people from the 50s, it seems that all of them are wearing the same hairstyle basically. 1955, that was like peak short hair. So to us, all of them look the same, but if you look at magazines from the era, there is actually a lot of brand new hairstyles that all the difference that is between the hairstyles is a single strand of hair being turned or curled the other way. So it's a little bit funny, but also I guess if everyone wore a similar cut, you could differentiate between them much better because you could see the difference. But at the same time, yeah, I was thinking about like, what if you did not look good with short hair at the time? Were you just forced to wear it anyway? I've seen a couple of examples of people from the 50s, especially Polish women, that straight up refused to cut.
So Polish women did that also. Interesting. Why do you watch these stupid videos? Because I like stupid videos. Why are you watching this stupid that stupid guy that watches these stupid videos? The Turbulent Tale of Super Mario Logan made by Sunny V2. Okay, okay. Got it now. Got it now. Want to join the harem? I'm not joining any harem. I will not join any harem. I will be committed. I am committed to one woman and one woman only, my friend.
Their hair, and they would have super long braids, but it's pretty rare. It was pretty rare back then. Question 4. Do you know enough about color, fabrics, and style to buy your own clothes on a limited budget? So can you sort of make do with the little money that you have?
Well, I'm not a. This is the woman's part, but yes, I grew up on not having that much money, so yes, I do know how to use my bad financial situation to my advantage. Hey, Poke. More money. Diagonal, stop it! Search up Aries. I don't care if somebody cheats. No. What if I make my own clothes? Of course, that would also be a good decision. Where do I put that? I guess that would still be like, I don't know. Would that be a yes? Because I don't know. Would that be a yes? As this day, I don't know what harem means. Is it like the? It's like having a roster of women. It's like having multiple women as a guy. It's pretty much a harem.
To still look socially acceptable, which is a little unfair, I think, because how are you going to learn about colors, style, and fabrics if you don't have the money to buy magazines or books on the topic in the time? Like, how else would you know it? You could observe your friends, you could observe people in the streets, but you had to be really smart to go around the shortcomings of your wallet, which is really impressive because genuinely I don't think you often see photos.
She looks like you as a female, so it makes sense he cheated. Oh. Interesting. No, I look like D-Luke from Genshin Impact. Also, were you calling me ugly? I wouldn't do that if I looked like Imperfect Cell. You smell like wet lizard. Your daddy is a wet lizard.
Of people from the 50s that are dressed badly. And obviously not all of those people were well off, so I think that's really impressive. If they ever analyze pictures of us, that's another story. Like, do you rarely need to apologize for your appearance when you have unexpected colors? Do you also keep tidy and clean and good looking when you're just at home and you're not doing anything? Or are you just in rags? At a party, do you forget what you have on? I don't.
How is that meant? By the way, happy birthday to you. I don't even have. My birthday's on the 13th of February. What do you even mean?
I don't really understand this question. I was thinking, because the good answers here are the yes answers. I was thinking maybe forgetting you have on in terms of not constantly adjusting the clothing and feeling confident in it, not being too insecure about the way it looks, enjoying yourself at the party. Because the other way it could be interpreted is like, do you forget what you're wearing and your slip is showing and you have your legs up? But since the answer is supposed to be yes, like that's the right answer, I'm assuming it's about just oozing confidence and not being self-conscious about what you're wearing in the moment. Can your makeup be counted on not to inspire wisecracks from the opposite sex?
Can your makeup be counted on not to inspire wisecracks from the opposite sex? I don't know. What does that even mean? Sorry, Poke, I've been wanting to do that for a while. You deserve it. You've entertained my mornings for so long. Thank you, Poke. Aww. You're making that's so that is so that's sweet of you. Thank you. I'm grinning like a moron right now. That makes me a bit embarrassed. Mine's on the 13th of February. Let's go, February gang. Wait, there's no February 13th, 30th. What do you mean? You are not born. Poke, do you have clothes on currently? Are you VTubing just naked while your avatar has clothes on? I am fully clothed. This is better than that nagging Irish girl. It's fun to see how like dating was viewed in the 50s. That is very interesting to see.
Translation is your makeup doing too much. Which is interesting because in the 1950s, even regular makeup was pretty much the heaviest makeup in decades. There was this trend of really thick dark brows. There was obviously the red lipstick, the blush. There was a lot happening, so it's
I'm just interested, is he gonna talk eventually about the male section? Because I'm interested in that even more.
interesting that even in that era, it was still considered not classy to wear too much of it. I guess it was also different if you were a teen and you didn't know how to apply it and you just borrowed your mother's lipstick. I'm guessing it was probably considered in bad taste, but are you... This just made me straighten up. Are you proud of your posture? Something I feel like is also... It used to be a much bigger deal in previous decades. Your posture, your demeanor, the way you're standing, the way you're holding your neck, head, blah blah blah. Practice with the books on the top of your head, all that stuff completely died out, which I think is a shame.
I mean, as a guy, I am kind of proud of my posture because as a kid, I always had to wear a heavy backpack, and that fucked up my spine. With working out, I very much fixed that, and I do have a proud posture. Yes, at the end, okay. Grey red sounds like the new gen beta slang. True, men in 1950s when their chicken was 1 degree Celsius colder.
Because it would probably save us a lot of money that we're spending on physio, but it was also something that you would definitely get slapped on the head for, like, don't slouch. So maybe it's for the better, I don't know. It seems to me that health-wise, it was not a bad thing to be obsessed with. Are crisp and fresh good adjectives to describe your general appearance? That's the last question of the just looking section. So the goal of getting dressed in the 1950s was to be described as crisp and fresh. Your hair was supposed to be crisp and fresh.
You must be crisp and fresh. I guess that's one way to put it. Again, I'm a guy, I have no idea. I'll be real. I'm a dude. I don't understand why everyone says 1950s was such abusive time. People really can't handle the concept that there are also healthy relationships. Probably not. She was angry because I timed her out. That's why she was angry at me. Which I'm never going to do again, because like I clearly was able to tell that hurt your feelings. I'm not gonna do that again. I shouldn't have done that in the first place. This is a long ass video.
Your makeup or face was supposed to be crisp and fresh, and so were your clothes. Another section, which I think is something that has also died out a little, it's not really that big of a deal anymore. The section is called Manners Matter. The first question is, are you as courteous to your mother as to your boyfriend's mother? As friendly to your dad's friends as to your gang? As gracious when a droop asks you to dance as when your dream man does? This kind of doesn't take into account that maybe you just don't want to. Maybe if a droop asks you to dance, you don't want to be gracious, you don't want to be polite. You have to protect yourself and you have to say no sometimes, so...
I was planning on being gone for 1 week, but then he started to say crazy shit. That is true, and it worked, so I'm gonna be crazy. It worked.
There definitely was a big pressure to be this courteous, polite teenage girl that I guess is something that we've learned to maybe not be safe sometimes, and now we're more into voicing what you feel in the moment instead of blindly going for being courteous and being polite and being nice. Are you usually ready when your date arrives? So I guess it was considered in bad taste if you're late for your date. When you...
Again, makes sense, right? Makes sense. Next time I wouldn't care. There will be no next time. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. But regardless, it worked. So yeah. Is Master Ball stronger or weaker? Master Ball is the strongest Pokeball. Guaranteed capture. But yeah, being late on a date, red flag.
Run into some of your friends on a date, do you always introduce your escort? It cracks me up that it was a word they actually used in terms of like teenagers dating, because it just sounds so wrong. But I guess like the escort is the person that you're going out at the given moment because you're not going steady yet. I wish that was still a thing that people were paying attention to, because the number of times when I was a teenager and I was like on public transport or whatever, and my friends met their friends and I was just standing there on the side like waiting for them to be done talking. Can you just give me a piece of the conversation that you're having? Can it just not be inside jokes and friends in common? Because this is just rude. Do you always refuse to break a date with good old Ted when a fancier invitation turns up? This is a really interesting rule. So given that you were seeing so many people and you were getting asked out a lot all of the time, if you had a person that you were not really that much into, but you know, you were seeing them anyway because you needed a date, and then someone that you actually wanted to ask you out did ask you out.
No. Like, as a woman, I don't know if I would say this, but to me, as a man, if somebody better, quote unquote, would show up, no. Absolutely not. If I'm seeing a person, I'm committed to that person until it no longer works. That's just me, though. My teacher has a poster that says, "Oh my god, stop with the brain rod." As this day, I don't know what skibidi means. That word came from that Turkish theme meme. I have no idea where it came from. I just know that that a toilet thing is now in Fortnite. Ugh.
Would you break off the first date? Would you break off the date with the good old?
Oh wait, so while the date? Even worse. Even worse. No.
Ted to go to the better one, which I assume was considered a no-no. It was just rude, and I would say it is rude. It's kind of like if you got asked to prom by two people and you said yes to the first one, and then the one that you actually wanted asked you after. Like, that's too bad. Like, that's too late now. So I guess it's that. I wonder how often that happened. How often a girl would be like, actually I'm going with John. Because given that the dates were not even that serious, I can also imagine that happening quite a lot. Are your voice and actions usually as ladylike as your appearance? Do you behave like a lady? Or do you use a stupid man voice?
No. Do you behave like a lady, or are you acting like are you acting like a sailor? I guess is what this means. And I do know women that look really pretty, but once they open their mouths, like, are you a fucking dude? The way you talk. Crazy. Goku wins. This Turkish fat guy dancing in the music, it was viral on TikTok. That's where this skibidi word first came from. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. I just thought it came from that toilet, but okay.
Do you always resist the temptation to powder your nose or comb your hair in public? This is something that
Always. I want to look handsome. I'm a dude, no.
That was considered a little rude. I would also say it's probably unhygienic. Does your date get your main attention at a party where there are more attractive boys present? So again,
from a guy's perspective, if this was a question directed at a dude, yes. The main girl gets all the attention. Like, every woman becomes invisible.
you're going to a party with a guy that is kind of nice, nothing special, and you're going to the party and there's like literal hunks. There's a whole baseball team there, and you're like... So I guess the question is, will you stay loyal to your date because they did ask you out, or will you just like drop them and go and mingle with the other guys? So the right thing to do would be to stay with the original date, but I'm assuming the reason that the question is here means that it was probably a common occurrence to be the other way around. Do you save hand-holding and limpid looks for private sessions with your OAO? I'm assuming OAO is one and only, maybe? So this one, I thought it also has to do with like staying loyal to your date, but no, it's actually the private word is like underlined. So it's about, do you do PDA or do you save that for when you're in private? Which is weird because like where would the private sessions take place in a world where you were under vigilance all the time? I guess the parking lot is the answer here. Another section is called getting along with people, which is...
What are you doing for Elf Holiday? Nothing really. Nothing really. Also, Diagonal is right. Don't spam emojis. Is she from the 70s? No. She does have that aesthetic though. Also, hi family GT, how are you doing? Well, that is if he gets past Gina, and Gina was strong enough to be worthy to be in Bardoc's squad, so there is that.
This is a section I would probably fail. Do you enjoy being with your family and feel they understand you pretty well? I wouldn't think that that was something that would be featured in the Are You Dateable quiz. So it's interesting that getting along with your family was something that could also affect what people thought of you in terms of like a potential dating partner.
I think that's even now the case where very much not really getting along. Why do you want to kill me, Raven? Not getting along with your family kind of is a red flag, kind of not. It really depends. Because I know people that had like horrendous pasts but are really, really great. So it's like really difficult. You know what she looks like? That Stranger Things girl that has powers. The hairstyle, kinda? Kinda. I'm going to New South Wales to visit my grandma. Because it's her last Christmas till she kicks the bucket because she's like 98 and sick. Don't say that. Don't say that. Just spend as much time with her as you can. Don't say that. Have a bit more positivity, man.
Do you like working on group projects? Are you as good at taking suggestions as making them?
No.
This section sounds really modern. Are you as good at taking suggestions as making them? Girl, have you ever done a group project? Like there is always that one person that is just becoming the dictator of the group. Can you take a joke, accept a compliment without blushing, or criticism without getting mad?
I can take a joke, yes. Criticism without getting mad also works. Accept a compliment. We already have a problem here because we don't do that here. So as a dude, from a dude's perspective, this would be hard. The middle one, the second one. I don't know what will happen if you turn 30. I have no. And then I'm 30 years old. Congratulations. Like, what special thing should happen once I turn 30? Like, wow, I'm 30 years old now. Amazing.
These are all valid. To me, it's more like a personality test than a what's your date rating test. So that's a little off to me because a lot of these questions, they could be used in relation to your family, your friends, not necessarily a boy that asked you out. So maybe that's something that I'm a little confused about here. But I guess they also try to make it as complex as possible.
And then I would disappear for a week. I'm petty, but it wouldn't be even me. Well, why are you punishing me? Motherfucker. See? Women. I'm just kidding, but why do you punish me? I didn't do anything. Because Do you have a sub goal for next year? Like, how many subs do you want in a year time? Like, a year from this day? I would say 5k would be pretty good. Would be pretty good to reach that. Poke, you are the last person that say that people should be more positive when you're negative. Not all the time. Not anymore. Not all the time anymore.
Okay, the next one is, do you value your friendships with girls as much as those with boys? One question, by the way, it's really long. Would you refuse to break a date with a girl to accept one with a boy? Do you refrain from making plays for another girl's boy? This whole question could be summarized in, are you a girl's girl? Do you rarely quarrel with the boys you date? Are you quick to make up a spat with a friend? I mean, the name of the section is getting along with people, so in that sense, it makes sense. Do you usually have a good time at parties? I wonder what a good time at a party in 1950.
Modern parties? Depends. Not really. I just can't stand drunk people. I just can't stand drunk people. Like, people not in the drunk... Like, I know people that I really like, but they become really obnoxious in their drunken state. It's just... Ugh. Of course, there's people that are fine when they're drunk, but there's also a lot of people that, like, when they are drunk, they just... I want to shake them so much they turn sober again.
50s meant. How would you judge a party? Just like the number of people you talked to, or the number of dances that you had, or just whether or not you felt like going to the party or not? Because I can imagine an era that was so much more sociable than modern day. It was probably an exhausting time for all the poor introverts because, like, imagine getting invited somewhere all the time and if you didn't go, they would get upset with you. Do you like almost everyone in your class? I don't know how that affects you as a person, because what if your class is just rubbish? I mean, my classes were always kind of nice, but I know that some people...
Here's a dark secret. I was the guy who introduced dark humor to my class. Let me just say it did not go that well. It did not go that well. Okay, how about you try following your heart? The heart isn't the problem, Croc. It's not the problem. Sorry, Pokemon, well, no longer entertain Raven. I'm gonna leave that up to you. Yeah, just let Raven do the things she does. She's a bit special in many ways, so yeah, let her do what she does. Have you get a pinch because you're not wearing green on St. Patrick Day? Wow, you are evil. Like, this took on levels where it was like where it got problems in the school. More friends had a wine addiction, but what he did was slowly had less and less per night, like one bottle, half a bottle, 1 cup, half a cup, until he got rid of his addiction. That's pretty great for him. Are my mods really fighting each other now? What is this garbage? Kids, stop it.
People just have classmates or had classmates that were just unbearable, so how am I going to like everyone in the class then? Can a boy date you 3 times without you trying to make this relationship into a great romance? Anyway, do you always resist the temptation to gossip? I've read this...
No. I knew I couldn't trust you. I'm evil.
Interesting take on how gossip was the way that people protected themselves, especially women, because they could like warn each other about the other people that were a threat, and that's why it was looked down upon. Obviously, they did not see it that way. And I'm also not sure if I agree with that take, because most gossip that I've heard is just like vile. So I wouldn't say it was necessarily useful to me. Unless it's about like, a person that's actually a bad person, then I'd rather know. But then is it gossip or is it just useful information? Are you considerate of a boy's wallet? This is cute. I'm assuming the teens in 1950s were probably a little broke, and maybe he did not have the money to take her to cinema every other day. Another section is called Yours Truly, and it's like a mix of different things. Can you spend an evening by yourself without being bored?
Yes, I can. Yeah, but wanna know what? He's not beating the allegations. I'm 17, nearly 18, and he's 21. When he was 18, I was 14, nearly 15. Okay? Dude, we are men! We have friends like 50 years older than us. That's pretty normal. Never trust a ginger. I will cut off your crock rock balls. You're not getting food anymore. So Diluc either gets the 30-year-olds or the 17-year-olds. I mean, my main audience is like between like 24 and 35.
A really interesting question regarding your character, but also how does it affect your dateability? That's what I don't really get. Yeah, obviously it's great when you're able to have fun by yourself, but also what does that have to do? Maybe that means that you're not too clingy, or is supposed to mean that.
But I like clingy. I like clingy. Maybe people in the 50s didn't like that, but I like clingy.
You will give the other person some space because you can spend time by yourself. Maybe that's what they mean. Do you have definite opinions and ideas of your own that don't change to fit the mood and opinions of every boy you date? The right answer here is considered to be yes. As a girl in the 1950s, you were expected to have opinions on things and to stick to those opinions, even if the guy thought something else, even when the cost was losing a date. Because I think we often imagine 1950s to be like so patriarchal that you would just straight up not have an opinion at all. And I think that's the case with most of women's history. We just want to assume that they did not have opinions and thoughts. And not only did they have those thoughts, but they also often expressed them, and it's not like they were locked in cages every time they voiced something they think. As shown here, it was considered a good thing if you had your own opinions on topics and you did not mold into whatever the boy wanted you to be. Can you say a graceful no to a parking party, a cigarette, or cocktail that you don't want? So are you assertive or...
Zoom. This is mutual. We're just guys beating each other's ass. It's okay. It's okay.
Do you succumb to peer pressure? A parking party is again a very funny mention because it was probably like a kissing party, and then all those like vices that you're not supposed to partake in when you're a teen. Can you play at least one sport well? I beg your pardon? How is that
Is arrow shooting, is arrow shooting a sport? Technically, yes. So yes.
supposed to affect my dateability? Are you saying that if I'm bad at sports, I will not get dates? Are you saying no one's gonna ask me to prom if I don't? Actually, that's kind of true. Anyway, do you read at least one newspaper a day, one magazine a week, and 2 or 3 books a month? Are you well read? Are you educated? Are you an intellectual? Do you have more than lukewarm interest in art, music, drama, lit?
Like Chad. Guys. When the dude that literally has the name of a predator is more normal than every single one of you, except maybe for Zoom and Krokorok, we have a problem. She didn't challenge my authority. What is going on, you guys? That timeout wasn't that serious. We're in that bad. Should we say crazy shit, but we've never said anything about threatening anyone's families? True. True. Just each other. Just chill out, guys. Like, what is this? What am I reading? I didn't shout, she gave it to me. It's not that serious, kids. Don't forget you. You mean don't forget me? Yeah, Familia is also Familia is the most normal one here. What is this?
Literature or the dance. What is the dance? You mean like dance as in the dances or as an art form? Do you take seriously what health books say about diet and sleep having a lot to do with PEP? What is PEP? PEPs are like energy. Oh, so they already knew that back then. Diet and sleep having a lot to do with your energy levels. That's interesting. Can you turn down a date in order to study for a history exam you'd like a good grade in? I think that makes you less dateable because you just cancel the date, but...
I mean... But the exam is just more important. You have priorities! That is a good thing! Croc and Dealing have a rival. We don't have a rivalry! We're just buddies talking shit. He's my emotional support gator. What do you mean?
Go off. Do you finish most projects you start? Again, the last section is like calling us out. That's it for the girls section. Let's move on to the boys. It's gonna be a little different. Some of the sections are similar, but some of the things are different. Some of the things I would say are very accurate in modern day dating. So stay tuned. The boys section coming in hot. The first section is called Happy Talk. So it's about, again, holding a conversation. So it's the same as the girls' first section. If a girl's interest strays from baseball or jet propulsion, your specialties, can you make happy talk on at least 6 other subjects? 6 other subjects when you're a teenage boy is a lot. I know the quiz is supposed to be introspective, so it makes sense that the questions are you, do you, blah blah blah, but also...
This video is just cringe and annoying. I don't feel like it, it's funny to see that. No offense, but I'm just here watching the monkeys sling shit at each other, true. Look, it's clear that your mods don't like each other. It's simple as that. At first I had a feeling of that, to say it's to Deer, because I didn't want to say to you, because it's your community, but I'm done with what they have said. You're overreacting a little bit, I think. Personally, I think you're a bit overreacting, Raven. It's not that bad. Just don't go at each other's throats. Just don't go at each other's throats. Like, it's not that serious. Kids, it's not that serious. Like, bro, I have to do with retarded... I'm a content creator. I have to do with retarded comments all the time.
If a girl doesn't know about your interests, the answer to that problem is maybe you should have other interests as well, which is not something I would expect from the 1950s quiz. Do you think most girls are capable of serious conversation? And are you usually interested in their opinion?
Yes. Yes. Usually I am. No, I don't even like the videos Poker reacts, just talking to him. I haven't heard a word. The videos said I just like talking to Poker. Seems like it. I'm sorry, Poker. It's okay. Just don't go at each other's throats. It's not that serious. See, I don't hate Poker. Yeah, Croc does not hate me. Croc and I are buddies. He's been also been here quite long. It's okay. It really is. Calm down.
Preach! I mean, do you? When with a group of people, do you take the initiative in throwing fuel on a dying conversation? again, a dying conversation and a dying skill nowadays of keeping a conversation alive. It is a good personality trait when someone is able to do that. It's obviously not something that everyone can do. I feel like it's a very neurotypical skill to have, but it is pretty attractive when someone's like taking care of the whole room. Are the evenings you spend in your girlfriend's living room or just taking a walk as much fun as dates when you go bowling or to the movies?
Yeah. They are just, I think these are just like I'll be real, just anything I do, like if I ever had the chance to get with another girl, which I don't, but that doesn't matter yet right now. Any time spent with her is a good time. Like, if it's a walk, just like sitting at each other and staring, I don't care. If you disrespect me, I'll say something. Obviously, as you should. Just like when but you also have to take it when you disrespect him. But yeah, but for now I'll be calm. Good girl, you get a smooch. It's everything is fine. Speaking of retarded, my sister got a job as a NDIS worker and quit it the first day because she had to help wash an autistic down there. I guess makes sense. If I hated him, I wouldn't come to all his streams. Exactly. We are buddies. She's misogynistic, opposite of incel. I wouldn't say. You mean misandrist, not misogyny. Misandrist. Never say that again. That sounds so bad. That's why I said it. To lighten up the mood. That's why I said it. And it did work apparently.
Movies. A lot of the dates in the 1950s were like fun activities, bowling, roller skating, going to the cinema, going to the diner, all fun activities. So the question is, are you into those dates or are you into the person that you're doing all this with? If the activities are not there, are you actually still able to hold a conversation? Do you frequently have the feeling
Disgusting, go to jail. Bitch. Life is a prison cell.
that your date is so interested in what you're saying that she wouldn't even see Alan Ladd if he walked by? Let me check who that dude is. Oh, okay. Do you have the knack of drawing other people out to talk about their interests? No,
Yeah, yes. I would say that.
this is cool though, because instead of the questions being like, are you a manly man? Are you manly enough? Are you tough? Can you talk about shit that you like? Do you have strong opinions on topics? Can you shout at people that disagree with you? So instead of that, it's like, if someone's shy, would you help them out and ask about things that they're passionate about? Which is like,
Yeah, but I would say that if you always have to pull things out of people's noses, it's like, what is this? Like, if I'm breaking my back out here, not to me, life is great. Yeah, you also don't make stupid promises, so there's that. That you have to keep now. Pokemon computer's fucked. I dropped it 4 times today. It's glitching so much. I had to restart YouTube to come back to stream, but I get a new one at Christmas anyway, so I'm good. What did you even do? Why? Why not just use your phone? Exactly. Let me use my PC. I'm not gaming or studying. If I'm not gaming or studying, I guess.
The last question is, can you tell a joke? So another section
Yes.
is the how do you look section. The name of the section is actually easy on the eyes. So are you easy on the eyes? The first question is
Bye, going to do my own stream. Bye, Familia, take care. I really had just brain lag at this point, because of the chat going this crazy. I did make an oath, and you know that. Yeah. Yeah. You know that you can see the UV lights. Don't believe me, but a finger up. That's disgusting, mate. Wait, raging diarrhea. What the fuck? Why give yourself that name? Is it a daily tub scrub a must with you?
Is a daily tub and scrub a must with you? Basically, do you wash? Do you pay regular visits to the barbershop without being bribed by your family? A big part of a man's appearance in the 50s was obviously the haircut, though I do think that especially teenagers, they did appreciate a good haircut, and if they had the money they would probably go on their own, unless you really did not care about your appearance, which I think that's what they're asking.
Or like, what kind of type of kid were you in high school? Were you the annoying kid or the cool popular kid? I was the invisible kid. Before I met that one girl back then, I was the invisible kid. You seemed like the cool kid. Far from it. They're teenagers. Yes.
Here. Hands up! Are your hands and fingernails right this minute clean enough to shake hands with your girl?
They're clean. Right now. They usually are. And I did get rid of fingernails biting again. Guess the stress isn't that great anymore.
Mother. Do you know how to remove spots and replace creases in trousers? Has your favorite sweater been cleaned or washed within the last month? A month is a long time for a sweaty teenage boy, just saying. Does the plot for a date include a color scheme? Tie, sock and shirt combinations that don't make your sisters groan? I didn't actually know that there was like a tie, sock, shirt situation going on. Has your girl frequently told you that you look
What the fuck? Why do they not look like that now? Because times have changed and styles have changed. That's why. Has a girl frequently told you that you look wonderful tonight, or has she ever complimented you on a new sports jacket or particular tie? Yes. But outside from that, I haven't really gotten the compliment in, I think, years now. So, at least when it comes from partner now, yeah. First day of high school, my teachers asked me if I could have anything on the deserted island. What would it be? I said, anime girl. My friend said the same. Teacher loved us. Men advice from me. Wear normal pants. Because we were funny as hell, because my class was small as hell. So me and my friends freshened up the quiet room with our stupid jokes, made the teacher like us. Yeah, being funny and like haha hee hee with the teacher is pretty neat. It's also pretty good to waste time. We always got one, the time waster. I compliment a lot of people if I see something I like, because it's also a great conversation starter. That's pretty cool. I don't know. It's like I haven't gotten the compliment in years. So I wouldn't know. Also, probably I'm a man, so it's kind of also different for me. Because when I get a compliment, like that's a reboot, right? That's just straight up a reboot. Like that happens every like when all the planets align. This is like if a dude gets a compliment, he does not know what to do. It's like he gets reborn. Or when a guy gets asked out, that's like I don't know. You get reborn as a new person. Soon in a few years we will get 1 minute ultra fast charger because of China based. That's good.
wonderful tonight, or has she ever complimented you on a new sports jacket or particular tie? There is this whole thing online about how men don't receive where am I from? Men don't receive compliments often, so when you do give them a compliment, it's like once every 10 years situation. I wonder if that was more often the case in the 50s, or if it's just this quiz, or if it was just something that actually happened more often than it does nowadays. Do you honestly think the adjective clean cut could be generally applied to your appearance? So the girl was supposed to look crisp and fresh, and the boy is supposed to look clean cut. Next section. The next section is method in your manner. So again,
But yeah, Pogo, that was the foul mod that I was talking to you about a couple of days ago. Okay, okay. You had to go to the homeroom teachers. My first teacher was okay with us messing around. My second one turned our lesson into games, and our third one was a bitch. But on God, she had me acting up. Jesus. I've complimented men oftentimes because of hair. Unfair, some men have better hair than me. Yeah, that is sometimes the case. Like I see like men with long hair, and I'm like, dude, how do you do this? Your hair looks better than some of the women's. What kind of products do you use?
Mirror section to the girls section. Can you toss off a little chivalry, helping a girl on and off with her code into cars, etc.?
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Good evening. Hello, Alexia. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Without without feeling like a sissy. Gentlemen, is taking care of your ladies gay? When you don't know the etiquette.
I've seen some tweets by Andrew Tate, no? Huh? Pretty much, like, some of his tweets were like, is it gay to love a woman? Like, is it gay to take care of a lady? And they say, I use 4-in-1. I want to cry at that moment. Oh, me and my friend Ellie were in class making jokes like, when she bent over to help a student, we would... You fucking degenerate. But your name is also Rudius. Mafia used multiple products, but they just use that. Genetics, I guess.
For special occasions such as teas or proms or banquets. Do you look up the rules instead of bumbling through? Such a good tip actually. If you're going to an event, learn about the event as much as you can beforehand because it will save you a lot of embarrassment and awkwardness. I like to even know where the entrance is so I don't like wander around the building. But that might be my social anxiety. Do you always thank your hostess after a party? Write bread and butter letters promptly. So bread and butter letters were the letters that you would write to the person that invited you over for a party or something as like a thank you note for the invitation and for the evening. This is also kind of a dying skill. I never know if I should do that or not because obviously in some situations there are just so many guests that I don't want to overwhelm the host the very next day. But it also feels weird when there's like no contact after the event whatsoever. So I'm always like, I don't know what to do. Because some stuff where
I don't get invited to events, so I cannot say. Is it gay to breathe? Because the air touch. I'm starting to not wanting to read these anymore.
favorite people help me out here. Can you make introductions smoothly? Introductions are tough. It's always a mess. I'm always like, okay, I'm gonna say this person's name first and then this person's name first, but
also not like just introducing yourself. I already struggle with that. Because I get really nervous when I have to do that. That's just me though.
At the end of the day, no one listens to me anyway because the people are already like introducing each other. I'm trying here. I'm trying. Do you always rise when adults enter a room? That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. I know that it used to be a thing when the teacher entered the room. I cannot remember if that was still a thing when I was in school.
When I was in school, that was still the case. That is nowadays still the case, depending on the teacher.
Cool. But I have a vague memory that we did stand up. Did we stand up? That seems a little weird. Are you as nice to plain girls as prom queens? Are you also kind to women that you don't want anything from? Are you kind to the women that you don't benefit from? Do you call for your date promptly and get her home at whatever?
I just treat everyone normally. Obviously, the girl I'd treat better. Obviously, but that's just normal. That's just like, if you like somebody, you're gonna treat them better, whether you like it or not. Wait, you guys didn't even say thank you to the party events host? I don't even go to parties or events anymore. Dude, Rudius is bisexual because technically, yeah, as far as I'm aware.
Whatever deadline she names. So are you on time or are you late? Does she have to be like looking out the window to see if your car is already there? Do you and your gang know how to have a good time without becoming noisy in public? Groups of loud male teenagers? Always a thing. Since the beginning of history, that was already an issue. In a restaurant, can you give a waiter your order correctly? Are your table manners above reproach?
Since I'm nervous of making a mistake, it still happens in class, yep. If I'm nervous making a mistake, I'm gonna pick the most simplest order I can have. That's just what I do.
How can you give a waiter the order incorrectly? What is the rule here? Okay, next section is the friends and family department. Are you proud of your home and your family? Again, what if you have an abusive household? Like, that's not your fault. So when you promise to do something, can you be relied upon to do it? When you're in a moonlight mood, on a first date or the 15th, and your date's not, can you take no for an answer without getting peeved?
I get super angry. Definitely. It's not like I'm waiting until marriage. Obviously, yes. Makes sense. The outside of my high school is some Slice for Slice as anime opening. Like Sakura trees with the leaves flying around. My friend took a video of us making our anime opening. We made a whole ass fan-made anime and we're still making it. That's funny.
You can tell that a woman wrote this book, even though the woman's name was Gayhead, because we're still having this conversation. We're still talking about this. We're still worried about how the guys are going to react when you say no to.
You know what's funny? The more I read about this, the more I found out. So a woman will test a guy, like her body will test a guy through the first kiss, where it is checked if their immune system is compatible. So when she liked him, now she kisses him, and now she her immune system says, alert, this is not what I want. She loses all attraction. And the guy is usually then, because of all the testosterone, usually in the mood, and he doesn't know what is going on, what's wrong. Here a nice tip. If you kiss a lady and she starts backing up, that's why. Just excuse yourself, leave, and that's it. Cause yeah, that thing is over. That's how a lot of mistakes happen. Table manners have its own rules, but I can't follow it if the deceased Queen of England eat a banana like a retarded baboon. Yes, there's the video of it. How did you have your first kiss? The first kiss wasn't even me kissing. I was kissed. Just randomly happened out of nowhere. Didn't see it coming. It's been a while.
Something. 1955 is the same thing. But the good thing is the right answer here is like, yes, you can take no for an answer without getting peeved. Can you apologize when you're in the wrong? Girl, this quiz was written by a woman.
You apologize when you're wrong. This should have also been in the woman section though. Because a lot of women can't do that either.
This is a female gaze quiz. Or gaze quiz, should I say? So I'll stop. Do you have as much fun on a double date as you do when you're alone with your girl? A lot of the dates.
No, because double dates are kind of like, I don't like it. I just want to spend quality time alone. Maybe that's just me.
Dates in the 50s were double dates because that was an easier way to convince your parents to let you go. Like, you could just be like, oh, John and Katie are also going. Do you ask girls a few days ahead for casual dates, at least 2 weeks ahead for a formal dance? So just give her a heads up because she needs to know what to wear. Are you quick to congratulate your friends on their achievements? This is interesting because I think the underlying tone of this question is, do you get jealous when someone is doing well? Do you squelch impulses to kiss and text?
Do you squelch impulses to kiss and tell? You were slapped. Actually, technically deserved, because she said you should kiss her on the cheek. So yeah. Actually, you deserve them. Sorry, not sorry. I don't understand why people do double dates. That will feel off. It does, because like I said, I want personally, I want to speak like have quality time with the girl I'm talking to. So it's like kind of, yeah, I don't like it. I just don't like it. Double dates because your friend can be your wingman. No, no. I had terrible wingmen in the past.
This is funny because, at least according to the books I've read, the boys in the 50s gossiped just as much as the girls. Have you?
What does that even mean? I think gossiping, like she said, well, she didn't even slap me. It was her friends. She was small and she liked it. Her friends were just assholes, I guess. I remember, fellas, consent is necessary. True. It was still not, you still didn't get her consent. So you still did something wrong.
Learned how to be a good Joe without going against your own convictions? This is a mirror question to the one that was asked the girls, which is, do you stick to your opinions or do you fluctuate between your opinions depending on who's asking, or are you able to...
Nah, I'm stubborn as fuck. I can't be stubborn as hell. Somebody in chat can vouch for me that I'm also stubborn.
Have fun with your friends, but when things get uncomfortable, you're like, okay, I'm not doing this actually. Because I feel like the peer pressure of being a teenager in the 50s must have been immense. Immense. Can the girl you like best go out with another boy without you feeling jealous or growling?
No. I can be jealous as hell. No. Absolutely no. I'm even more stubborn. You got no idea. You got no idea. You got no idea the things I had to endure just from being stubborn. I ended up in a lot of fights just for being stubborn. You have no idea. Duh, Poker, we know. I was in 6th grade, okay? That still doesn't excuse it. You should have not done that, because that could have gone bad really quickly.
Ouchie, mind you, the right question here is yes. Again, it was a norm to have a person see different people, and if you were not steady, you had no right to be jealous of someone. But it's funny to think that even being jealous of someone going out with your crush, which obviously is not something you can control, was considered in bad manner. Okay, the last section. You. Who, what, and why? So again, a mix of questions in the last one. Are you in as good physical condition as you'd like to be?
No, not yet. I wouldn't say that. I want to be in better physical condition.
Do you prefer playing some sport medium well to watching big league stars from the grandstand? What is that question? Why would you prefer to be mediocre at sports instead of watching sports? Do you go out of your way to read books on subjects you know nothing about?
Not really, but I do like to watch video essays.
So do you exercise your mind? Do you stay on it? Are you curious about the world? Do you qualify as an amateur expert on at least one subject? Bebop, aerodynamics, or Ellery Queen mysteries? Ellery Queen's mystery magazine was like a short story crime magazine. Okay, so you're supposed to qualify as an...
Men are jealous in nature, same as women, but men are more territorial, especially when their spouse, fiance is going out with another man without him knowing. You mean the potential NTR route, my friend? We both know how that looks. Okay, with that, girl code, no going out with a friend's ex. Also, that's just disgusting. Why would you want to be with someone your friend was with? Exactly. We have the bro code as well, though. We have the bro code as well, where that is the same.
amateur expert on one of these topics. That's interesting.
There was like a guy like back in the day when like youth when we're talking if my yes, NTR my favorite. Back in the dark ages, um when we're like arguing, would you get a girl stay loyal if like these certain men appeared at a party, and I was like, you know, they may be good look, they may have got the face, but I got the sledgehammer. Can their jawline survive a hammer? So yeah, I'm very jealous. I will use physical violence. Don't make me mad! Don't make me jealous. I will use hands.
Are you a fairly good dancer? It's interesting that they never
Yes, I can dance. I can. I took dance lessons.
really asked girls about that. Like, there wasn't a dance question. It was just like, are you interested in the dance? But as an art form, I guess, and not necessarily, are you a good dancer? So I think it was way more important in boys' case because 90% of the time they probably weren't. Do you mind being the only one in the crowd to say no? This is kind of a similar to question.
No, I don't mind that. I can be very like I said, I can be very stubborn. So like if everyone says yes, I will just like stand there and say no. I even once this may sound like a dick move, but I always try to do what is right. So students left, like my classmates left, even though they had actually to stay in school. So I was the only one staying because because you know, they can get in trouble. I won't get in trouble. Because they did get in trouble after that anyways, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I got my... They got their ass beat for it, and I got the W. I just won a game of Mario Kart while you were yapping. Nice. I was called underweight a couple of days ago. I feel overweight. Is that a sign of anorexia? I got no idea. I just don't feel like... That's concerning though, that's certainly concerning. But yeah. Just check. If you're like, if you're normal weight, you're not overweight, obviously. Just check your weight and you will know. I can't dance to save my life. I'm too stiff, and some girls like that. I had it's like not like partying dance. It's like an actual dancing, like a dance you could do on a wedding, that type of stuff.
To the one that was in the previous section, which is, are you able to stand up for yourself? Are you able to be assertive? Do you frequently come up with original ideas? How is that related to dating again? Do you ever sit down just to think, not daydream, about life and your destination in life?
I'm an overthinker. That is my job.
That's probably the only part of the quiz that is making me go like, because they never asked the girls this. They were like, do you read a newspaper a day? But they never were like, do you have any ambitions? And meanwhile, the boys get asked, do you know how to budget your time and money so that you accomplish most things you want to do? And the same section with the girls was like, can you spend an evening by yourself without being bored? The very last question for the boys is, would you work your way through college? So a pretty deep question.
I had to. There was no getting around. So my story with college is very simple, right? I entered college, like I entered college through the simple reason, like I'm not obviously not through, but the story before that is that I had to absolutely tear myself apart to get through high school. And now I'm tearing myself apart to get through college. I have to. And I had to, because there's no getting around it. It's gonna be very interesting to see if I succeed or not.
The answer is supposed to be yes again. This section is probably the only one where I'm like, you could have also asked the girls that. But then it's 1955. I still expected it to be much, much worse. So honestly, wasn't too bad. Now, what's the score? Here's how you count the score. Count the number of yes answers you've checked. A score below 25 means your engine's not hitting on all cylinders. Study those no answers. They should give you a clue as to why Gary never called back or why Janice is always busy. If you count more than 4 no answers in any of the category, that's one course in this curriculum that you're flunking. Better give it some special attention. Scores between 25 and 35 mean you're definitely dateable and that you can handle most people in most situations. There are still a few boys whose interest is hard to fold or a few girls who won't give you a tumble. However, you're learning. Time and practice will do the rest. If you score over 35, consider yourself a mighty smooth character. But why stop trying now? Anyone who has learned so many of the answers could so easily become a boy or girl who knows all the answers.
It was actually not bad advice. I agree. Bachelor degree in education and technology, maybe. I want to be a teacher. We'll have to see. I didn't see anything that was overly bad. True. I'm not dateable. I'm not not even according to this, but in general, I'm not dateable because I make stupid promises. Still better than love advices on TikTok. Oh god, dating advices on TikTok is a new level.
Anyone with a score over 40 can throw away this book and dial any number in the phone book. Well, my score is obviously not 40. I think if I count it correctly, mine is like 27 or 26. So according to this quiz, I'm definitely dateable, which, what's your score? I'm dying to know what you think about this quiz. I think it was honestly way better than I thought it would be. I thought it's gonna be like, are you ugly? Yes or no? What do you think about this? Is this a good way to think about dating? Do we even need quizzes that are like, are you dateable? What's your date rating? Or is it just demeaning? Let me know what you think about it. Keep in mind that it was for teenage girls and...
I would say that these were pretty good. These were pretty good, I would say. I don't know what score I would have. And to be fair, I don't really care. But can you make a promise to never leave my food bowl empty? I can't make that because, you know, for you, with those chunky legs, I think dieting would probably be a good idea. French would be like, Troy. Technically, the way Raven spelled it, it meant loyal in German. Troy. Funny. I'm a French, but they have a beautiful language. They're not safe nowadays. They're not safe because they're a meme everywhere. Chat, this was a very long video. I'm gonna take a really quick break. Bathroom break. I'll be right back. You fat cold Croc-Rock? Yes. As always. I have returned. Okay. Won 3 times in a row. I'm actually cracked at Mario Kart. I'm pretty good. I'm gonna beat your ass in Double Dash. I am vile in that game. My diagonal legs require more alcohol. Just like you would say, drink water. Speaking of, can we just bring back literal terms like calling people fat if they're fat instead of plus size? It's really confusing. Yes. My turn? Yes. But chat, why am I even watching dating advice videos? I don't even need them anymore. Welcome back. That was a fast peeing technique. I'm a quick peer. That's how important you guys are to me. That I can entertain you. See? Yeah, the returned. Why am I getting? Why am I I'm watching so many dating videos, but I don't even need that stuff anymore. So odd.
What's your
No! No! What the fuck? No product placements, fuck you. Hold on a minute, when I said you should put me on a diet, I said no. Make up your mind. You will be put on a diet. Well, let's get into this. The Turbulent Tale of Super Mario Logan, SML, by SunnyV2. Let's see what this is about. Zoom has recommended this.
All these kids growing up saying, oh, I wish I was a YouTuber. Don't. Is that what you want, YouTube?
Was very aggressive from the start. That is very aggressive from the start, I have to say. Interesting.
Not advertiser friendly. They demonetized every single video. Oh, kid stuff. Oh, happiness and sunshine and fun and woo! Here we go. Because right now I want to quit. Right now
I mean, I'm crazy as well. I don't like the story stuff though. I can lose it pretty quick, like that, similar like that. But man, that escalated quickly. But I'm just big boned. You're just chonky. You just have a thick skin.
I want to quit and just give up. What do you want from me? Hi! Hey guys, it's Logan and there's Chili.
Hey, Chili Peppers.
Chili was messaging this guy named Mark on Instagram.
Chili has been cheating for 2 years.
Being swatted is when someone fakes a police phone call, like a
whore.
A fake emergency. Oh no! Chili, hey, come on, is anybody else in the house with you?
Is controversy a good thing or a bad thing for a YouTube channel? Any old Joe Blow should have no problem providing a basic answer to that question. However, if you want...
Depends on the controversy. If it's a controversy because you're a victim, that technically is good. Technically. Depends on what you're a victim of, but technically. If you're controversy because, you're a dick, then I guess, yes. I would never want to be a YouTuber. Sorry, I like privacy, and I would have anxiety if I did that. I would worry someone would find out who I was IRL, and I would show up at my house. If you show up at my house, for any of you sick freaks that would want to stalk me, that even includes you, Raven, because I know you're you like stalking. You're catching an arrow. Can I confess? I used to watch this channel. Okay.
Want an expert to weigh in on the matter, you're going to need to consult Super Mario Logan, a 26-year-old YouTuber from the US state of Florida who sets the bar so high for YouTube controversy that he may as well have a PhD on the topic. By embracing the positives...
A PhD in controversy. I wouldn't. You say that, but I know you're crazy. So... I didn't give much trust to those words. Also, I would bring a gun, so who would win? Me. You probably wouldn't be even able to get that gun through the border, so no. I would win. If I come to your house, I'll give you cookies. That's like somebody who likes children. That's what that's what somebody would say. That likes children. I think you can give a gun in Germany if you had a license. Not sure. I don't know if you can carry it. You cannot carry it in the open. That's what I know. So probably you wouldn't you couldn't bring it anywhere.
Of controversy, Super Mario Logan has grown his new SML Movies channel from 50,000 views a month to 120 million views a month in the space of less than half a year. However, we say new channel because the controversial nature of his content and public reputation has also led to the demonetization, age restriction, and deletion of his previous 3 channels with 5 million or more subscribers each.
I, Logan, am deleting a channel with 9 million subscribers. So if you ever have a channel with 9 million subscribers and you want to delete it, this is what's going to look like.
And this is really only the beginning of Super Mario Logan.
That's awful. That's awful. Oh yeah, Poker, I have news currently in the Indonesian VTubing community. We are purging and exposing PDF file VTubers. I counted there's already 16 cases of grooming. Xting and doing X with minors. That is crazy. Okay, I'll put it in the bag. Big brain, YouTube. I'm joking. It's all allegedly. Should I feel unsafe? Is that the punishment for timing you out? You're gonna nuke me? My dad woke up at 4 a.m. for me, and I heard, so I had to lie and say I woke up at 3 a.m. and hopped on my laptop when I've been awake for 37 hours. Go to bed like right now, or I'll force you. I'll knock you out.
Logan's YouTube problems, lawsuits from Nintendo.
You're like me a month ago. Stop it.
Eating scandals with his fiance.
You told me that he's never going to be able to have just one woman in his life. That is the way I currently feel.
Logan 30acre has certainly ridden the ups and downs of the YouTube roller coaster. However, in the process, has been gifted a life inaccessible to 99.9% of the population, which he never could have predicted when he first began his YouTube journey on the 8th of December 2007. Logan had only just celebrated his 13th birthday when his older brother Lance first told him about a website by the name of YouTube. It was the winter of 2007, and after registering a channel under the name Super...
That's long? That long? That's wild. Nintendo cease and desist to SML because for some reason that's why they changed it from plushies to puppets. Okay, okay. Go to bed, Rudius, like right now.
Mario Logan 1994, Logan 30acre uploaded his first video attempting to recreate a Mario commercial from the 90s by using a Super Mario toy. Unsurprisingly, this video performed poorly. It was a bad recreation, there was no plotline, and they were clearly only just kids. However, Logan wasn't ready to give up. After uploading that first piece of content, he began to post up to 8 videos a day on random unrelated topics, most of which talking from the perspective of his Super Mario toy.
Here it is, the best video game on earth.
And with over 8 videos a day, subscriber growth was sure to follow, right? Well, not really. Even though he was posting 8 of them, at the end of the day, the videos were still awful. To combat this, Logan would introduce some new characters to the show, such as Woody and Shrek, ultimately leading to a slight increase in the quality of the jokes.
Oh, it smells like crap in there.
It's Shrek!
Donkey.
Shrek is the winner! What do you have to say about winning, Shrek?
All winning makes me...
I mean, it's really harmless and cute. I'll be in the closet, not gay. And then come out to take your pet? That's insane. See, she is insane.
And as a result, the Super Mario Logan 1994 YouTube empire would celebrate its first major milestone of 1,000 subscribers. But Logan wanted to grow more. Over the next 5 years between 2008 and 2013, the comedy was refined, the quality of the video and audio improved, and Logan grew as a person through trial and error with different puppet skit types, causing him to hit 100,000 subscribers around 6 years after his first Got Milk Super Mario video. In the process of this, during his sophomore year year of high school in 2010 at the age of 15, Logan began to date a girl by the name of Chili. This fact is unimportant on its own for now, but the main thing to note is how long ago the two began to date. Regardless, by 2013, Logan had finished school, hit 100,000 subscribers, and was ready to focus all of his free time on the Super Mario Logan YouTube channel. However, there was something else that was significant about 2013. It was a time at which controversial content on YouTube was simply the norm. There was no risk of having your
He's gonna start doing controversial things even though things were going so well for him. Please don't. Please do actually diabolical stuff. Thank you.
videos demonetized, and the culture was more tolerant of what was and wasn't acceptable, so Super Mario Logan will make his content slightly more controversial with the goal of spicing up the comedy. He'll begin to swear more regularly in the videos, also introducing characters such as Black Yoshi, who would carry many African American stereotypes.
Black Yoshi, why would you...
Oh no! I miss old YouTube. Real. Oh no! We're not going that route, are we?
Steal? Why are you always stealing?
Bo, I need some money. You don't let me use the credit card no more. And my welfare check ain't come in yet.
And making the content more controversial actually worked extremely well. It was hilarious. And since there was minimal backlash for controversial content in 2013, there was really no downside to making edgier jokes. For this reason, over the next 3 years, the content would steadily increase in its controversial nature, but never to a point where people said that Logan had gone too far. That would be until 2016, when Super Mario Logan would introduce a new character who would really begin to rock the boat.
I love that drink. Wait, who's at the door? Hello?
Hey, you want to see my pencil?
What, who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Jeffy. See, it says it on my shirt. Jeffy.
On the 24th of January 2016, Logan would introduce a new character by the name of Jeffy. Jeffy represented a mentally handicapped or extremely stupid teenager who fit into the crew perfectly given the already controversial nature of the channel. The problem was that between 2013 and 2016, when Jeffy was introduced, people had become less tolerant of politically incorrect humor.
So is he a victim of people just not being into that type of stuff, I guess? I don't know. Yes, I agree, your mods need to be turned into plushies. I will not turn you into plushies.
Jeffy's character began to receive backlash after episodes such as Jeffy's Bad Word. However, while the humor offended many, others respected Logan for pushing the controversial comedic boundaries, spoken most accurately by the 150 million monthly views being received on the channel and the lifestyle upgrades that Logan had been displaying. In June 2017, at the age of 22, Logan purchased his first of many Lamborghinis while sitting at around 2.5 million subscribers.
Oh my god, look at that.
Oh my God.
It looks like you're driving.
You would even, like, if I'm ever made that kind of money, you wouldn't even notice that. I'll be real. You would not even notice that. I would live like Keanu Reeves. And like, don't, like, no. Like, look like a homeless man. Why not? Could be a cute bird with a. I would be a cute bird with a knife or a gun, maybe both. You're insane. But would you rather jump out of a plane with a parachute? I would jump out of a plane with a parachute. As long as the parachute works. Now go to bed.
An airplane.
Oh my God.
He was stoked. Views were increasing every single month, a Lamborghini at 22 years old, his relationship with Chili still going strong, but unfortunately, his money and status didn't predict what would happen only 6 short months later, when the controversial nature of his channel would begin to catch up with him, specifically with one infamous video. Super Mario Logan would upload a video titled Jeffy's Tantrum in March 2017, in which Jeffy would become depressed after his dad refused to buy him a $2.99
That is insane.
game from the App Store.
Hey, Jeffy, what are you doing?
Well, hey, Junior. I'm just trying to kill myself.
Why?
Because my daddy wouldn't buy me a $2.99 game from the App Store.
What, $2.99? That's nothing.
The video was initially seen as just another hilarious, slightly controversial Super Mario Logan episode and would sit on the channel without any problems, racking up 12 million views in 9 months between March and December of that year. However, in 2017, at around Christmas time, an article was published by numerous different...
Just what the fuck did I even just watch right now? Like a puppet portraying to hang itself? YouTube, this is just a reaction video, by the way. I do want to live. I do want to live! Go to bed, Rudius. Like right now.
Different media publications stating that a mother had found her 7-year-old son pretending to tie a noose from Christmas tree tinsel, claiming...
Jesus. The 7-year-old son is crazy. Okay, ooh. Okay. Pagadayanos trying to steal me from you. Leave my emotional support gator alone! I do want to live! Yeah, I do.
To have been inspired by Jeffy from SML. Naturally, many of these publications would contact YouTube for a statement, and as a result, YouTube would demonetize and age restrict the entire Super Mario Logan channel.
Wow. It got hit, what, within an hour?
Yeah.
Logan would then respond in a video talking about how ridiculous the demonetization was.
I don't know if this is temporary. I don't know if it's permanent. YouTube won't answer me. But what I'm saying is that I am being punished as bad as Logan Paul for making plush and puppet videos.
Which seemed to work in the short term, as YouTube would return his ads 1 month later. However, 2 months after that, YouTube would change their mind, demonetizing and age restricting the entire channel once again.
Age restricted, age restricted, age restricted, demonetized, demonetized.
At this point, Logan really didn't know what to do.
I'm honestly scared. I do not know what's going to happen.
But now YouTube is leaving me alone. For now, YouTube is leaving me alone. We'll have to see how long this is going.
I want you guys to see this. Look at this.
A little over 10 years of work had been flushed down the drain, and it seemed as though he was on the brink of simply giving up.
Today is the end of my YouTube career. Today is I'm hanging it up. I'm done. I think I'm quitting. I think I am. I think I'm actually quitting. I think I am.
However, Logan wasn't going to fade out crying in the corner and concluded that the best course of action would be to begin a second channel titled Super Luigi Logan. This channel was going well for about a month before it would also have its ads removed.
And everything's been fine for about a month and a half. Super Luigi Logan's working until today, where they do the same bullshit. Exactly the same.
This all just happened. Realistically, this all just happened because Rudius, you're spamming too much. This all just happened because of Logan Paul. That was the only reason. That's what we had that apocalypse, because of Logan Paul and his Japan incident.
Monetized every single video on Super Luigi Logan. Every single one of them.
Then, to make matters worse, shortly after being completely demonetized and age restricted on both of his channels, news station GMA would run a story discussing controversial YouTube content for children, highlighting the Super Mario Logan channel as problematic.
Common Sense Media calls Super Mario Logan your basic online nightmare for parents of young kids.
This, in turn, created further stress for Logan and his YouTube career.
Look at the article. It attracts kids because you wouldn't think of him as inappropriate because of the way he looks. Oh my god.
It was nice knowing you.
Well, at approximately 8:25 in the morning, Super Mario Logan died.
However, while Logan expected that this would create more problems, the opposite actually seemed to happen. Things surprisingly started going well. After his second channel had been demonetized, Logan would move to a third channel, Super Bowser Logan, and after making the content slightly more family friendly, YouTube decided not to demonetize it as they had with his previous 2 channels. His girlfriend Chili also created a vlogging channel on which they would make videos together, and his original channel, Super Mario Logan, would then get remonetized, meaning he could upload videos on it once again.
Super Mario Logan got...
Yeah, but after that, I'll be real, after that, I would have not continued with the controversial content, because this is, at the end of the day, your livelihood. Nope, I'm literally the only one that puts the accent over the E in your name when you're speaking to you. When I'm speaking to you. Yeah. Watch The Rise and Fall of Annoying Orange by Internet AJ. Later, after Dear Raven's requested video. Okay. The rise and fall of poker. Never. That won't happen. I will never do anything controversial.
Got his ads back. And it took 6 months to get the ads back.
Despite getting into a bit of stupid beef with the one and only EDP445,
Logan 30 Acre. Super Mario Logan. Let me go ahead and expose this.
things were going in Logan's favor for a period of around a year and a half, and in June 2019, Logan would even propose to his long-term girlfriend Chili in the middle of a Jason Derulo concert. However, around every corner of positivity, there was always another problem waiting for Logan. He even stated that whenever everything was going too well,
If I would have still had the chance to, like, propose to a woman, I wouldn't even know where to do that. I'll be real. I'm so much out of that stuff that I wouldn't even know. Okay, here's a tip for you. Streaming career, never play Minecraft. We don't need another dream. Okay. I'm never gonna shave my face anyway, so we're safe.
well for him, his intuition would constantly remind him that he should always be prepared for the worst.
I'm too happy. Something feels wrong. I literally kept saying it. I kept saying, something feels wrong. I feel too happy. I admitted I was happy, and God said...
Interesting. Like, I get the feeling. Like, the feeling of something does not feel quite right. I get that feeling. And oftentimes I'm like, times I'm right about it. Interesting. I cancelled the look for saying quick. You mean quack quack? It's Raven. It's offensive to birds. Or you mean you look like the Goron? Pokey, you're abusive to your mods. That's controversial, I guess. I've really been awake for... Go to bed, man!
Today I have some good news and some bad news. Mostly bad. 99.9% bad, 0.01% still bad.
Only a month after Logan proposed to Chili, things began to rapidly go downhill. It began with a problem that seemed all too familiar with Logan by this point.
Super Luigi Logan, I think, is done for now. I think Super Luigi Logan, I don't think I'm allowed to upload videos anymore and have them monetized.
At over 4 million subscribers each, Super Luigi Logan and Super Mario Logan had been blacklisted, demonetized, and age restricted once again, paving the way for what was about to be SML's rockiest patch to date. 6 months later, a tweet would show up on Chili's sister's Twitter page, accusing Logan of cheating on Chili with a $60,000 escort. Chili's brother Tito, who was a regular on the SML channel, then stated that Logan decided to tell me how he cheated on Chili, in brackets my sister.
If that's true, neuter that man.
And he really wanted to show me videos of him and that girl, claiming that Logan had filmed the encounter for whatever reason. To clear up the drama, Logan and Chili would take to Instagram stating,
I wanted to let you guys know that me and Logan are still together.
And everything's fine. There's just a lot of dumb drama going on.
However, 2 months later, Logan will post another Instagram story stating, me and Chili have been broken up for over a month now. I just wanted to let everyone know. Logan was understandably painted as the bad guy, given he did the cheating. However, as soon as Logan announced that they had broken up, another voice actor for SML by the name of Lavelle would come out and claim that Chili had been cheating on Logan for more than 2 years.
Chili has been...
So what, did he now cheat, or did she cheat, or did both cheat? Because then cut off. I don't know. She doesn't have balls.
Been cheating on Logan for longer than 2 months. He's known about it for 2 months because that's when I told him.
Logan would then come onto Lavelle's Instagram Live, providing further details.
So the guy Chili has been cheating on me for a year with.
A year?
Chili was messaging this guy named Mark on Instagram. She deleted the messages really quick, and I ended up paying $1,000 to get the messages.
Confirming the end of their 10-year relationship. To make matters worse, in the same month, Logan would be swatted by an unknown viewer, which Logan and his brother Lance described to be somewhat of a nerve-wracking situation.
It can cause huge legal consequences for you guys. It's not funny, and it puts a lot of people's lives at risk.
On the positive side of things, Logan began to date a new girl by the name of Adriana, posting numerous photos with her less than a month after his breakup with Chili. However, things got a little strange in February 2021.
Wait. So she cheated on him longer than he did. Very long, like a year or 2 years. That's interesting. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. But he also cheated. Like it's like I don't know who's the really bad guy. Are both bad? I don't know.
About 12 months later, when both Adriana and Chili each posted a photo to their own Instagram accounts, having both attended Super Bowl 55 with Logan, showing that the three had likely gone to the event together as a group.
Did bro start to build a Super Mario Logan harem? Is that what this is? Both of them are shit people. Yup. In this case, yup.
Perhaps there was some weird open relationship type thing going on, but from this point onwards, Logan and Chili appeared to be back together. Additionally, the photo of Adriana and Logan together at the Super Bowl was the last picture to show up on her Instagram, showing that they had likely parted ways shortly thereafter. 1 month later, Adriana would record a secret conversation had between Logan and Logan's manager Wendy, revealing that Logan seemed to have also cheated on Adriana in their relationship, possibly with Chili or someone else altogether.
So you can either deal with it or you cannot deal with it.
Him cheating on me.
He likes to have a lot of friends and he likes to have a lot of conversations.
You told me that he's never going to be able to have just one woman in his life.
That is the way I currently feel.
With the deterioration of Adriana and Logan's relationship and the reignition of Logan and Chili's relationship,
Neuter them! Both of them!
there was some semblance of order in his personal life. However, back over on YouTube, things weren't exactly going too well. On the 14th of February 2021, Logan...
It's such a good thing I'll never be cheated on ever again. It is such a good thing. It is such a good thing that will never happen again. Wow. Because the more I see it, the more I'm happy with my decision.
Logan was sent a cease and desist letter from Nintendo stating that he had to remove all references to their characters, such as Mario, Bowser, Luigi, Peach, etc. Otherwise, they were going to sue him.
The purpose of this is because we've unauthorized use of the Nintendo brand in conjunction with profane, offensive content on multiple of your YouTube channels, named after iconic Nintendo characters, such as Super Mario Logan, Super Luigi Logan, Super Bowser Logan, Super Daisy Logan, I haven't even used those yet, but they want to stop it.
For this reason, Logan would have to create a fourth channel called SML Movies and unlist every single video from Super Mario Logan, Super Luigi Logan, and Super Bowser Logan, undoing a total 12.3 billion views worth of hard work.
You guys gotta understand, I'm 26 years old and I've been doing YouTube for 13 years. Half my life I've been doing this.
However, even after everything that SML has been through to date, within only 5 months, the brand new channel is already back at 100+ million views per month without any reference to Nintendo, which perhaps in a backwards roundabout kind of way shows that all the suffering has been worth it.
Do you neuter a girl? Her bolts are inside. There's some body parts. I don't know.
For Super Mario Logan. Demonetization, age restrictions, deleted channels, swatting, cheating scandals, YouTube drama. Perhaps pain, suffering, and hardship is simply a necessity in order to achieve excellence.
That's the end of the video. That was really good. Thank you for the recommendation, Zoom. Yeah, this was interesting. I reacted to this one. That's how fast it can go. With all due respect, you made that decision? Yes, I did! I'm not regretting it, though. That's good, my childhood hero. I'm not regretting it, at least, so that's good. No, mine. Why are you trying to shoot me? I'm gonna do this one, though.
Waxing and hot.
This might be a bit more disgusting. I think I'm gonna take this one, actually.
In a world.
I'm gonna take this one. Instead. Logan Shalida's 2-year-old daughter named Lily. She's so cute. Okay, man. Actually, I'm gonna watch this one. Temu will ruin your life! Scientifically proven! By Lael Hansen. I'm curious.
In a world where everyday life has become far too expensive, there are still a few little secrets to help you spend as little as possible. You can walk or ride a bike instead of spending money on gas. You could stop the mindless scrolling on TikTok where every single post is just a sponsor.
You could. Ass. Motherfucker! Fine! Fine!
Waxing.
We'll watch the disgusting video! Bad Hygiene, A Waxer's Nightmare by Brutal Honesty. This is gonna be disgusting. Let's get it.
Waxing and hygiene should be synonymous. However, it's not. Because
I'm a man! How should I even know this? I don't wax.
people show up at their wax appointments funky and diseased. And some of these waxers are getting sick of it. And they're putting boundaries in place. Because people are showing up to get treatment like this.
Why are you putting this stuff away? Ma'am, I feel like you're putting me in a position where...
Wait a second, is she always on this side? Yeah, she is. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna move myself over. Because I don't want to block her all the time. Luke, you go over here. Yup. That works. Let's continue.
I have to continuously tell you that that's an issue that you have. This is beyond going to the gym. No, I just came from the gym.
Wax Tech refuses servicing client for Brazilian wax for having an odor. Client becomes irate. Okay.
I'm trying to get my wax. I have vacation. My flight leaves tonight. My flight leaves tonight and I need my wax done. And now you're telling me that you can't do my wax because of a funky issue. It's crazy because I've gone to other places. I've gone to European Wax Center and they don't have an issue. The phone's going off. This is so unprofessional.
The phone is going on. That's unprofessional. Are you proud of me? No, because you're not taking care of yourself. Odor? Wait. Yes, you call yourself Luke. Me and Deer have won. Should I say that I'm gonna... If you don't stop this, I will smooch you. Once again.
I do apologize. This is so unprofessional. However, that is beyond. I'm not. I don't know what. Maybe European Wax Center is a little bit more equipped than we are. However, I don't feel comfortable. I'm actually a CNA as well, and that is not just an odor. That's actually an infection. Excuse me? That's an infection. I don't have an infection. And I don't feel comfortable touching you in that area. I told you I just went to the gym. I just went to the gym.
Walmart, D-Luke. You're not getting a smooch. I know where that odor is coming from. That's how it all started. I know where that odor is coming from, and I don't want to though. I have a pepperoni, cheese, and meat lovers pizza, which should I eat? The sleep, the one that puts you to sleep.
Man, that's not the gym. That's not the gym, ma'am. I go to the gym. That's not the gym. That's not the gym. You don't go to the gym.
You are a stinky. That's what she's saying. You are a stinky. Take a shower. Take care of your infection. Don't be Asmongold.
Uncomfortable conversation for me. I'm not your primary care. You don't go to the gym. I can tell by your body type. Excuse me. I am not going to accept insults from you because I'm not insulting you.
Dang.
Excuse me. So you are embarrassed now. So you're going to try to put me down. You wouldn't know what an odor from the gym smells like if you don't go to the gym.
Also, if a woman said it was a infection, I would be more concerned with my health and not the wax. Why is the woman not concerned? Because she's in denial. She is in denial that is the case.
You are completely... I'm going to have to ask you to leave. We cannot provide a service for you.
It's too late for me to book last minute anywhere else. Everybody else is booked. I got this off a group.
Ma'am, you need to go to the doctors. This has nothing to do. I don't even know why. You should not get on that flight.
This is crazy.
This is embarrassing. I hope you're not going with the man.
This place is embarrassing. You got this bum Easter grass. Look at this place. Look at this place. No, look at this place. Look at this place. I'm going to show Groupon. Don't touch me. Don't you?
You need to book.
I don't know if you even want to touch her at this point.
An appointment with urgent care. You don't need to be booking no appointment to get a wax. See, this is how diseases and stuff get spread around. Nasty people like this. Because one, she already went to.
Hey, Poker, I have to leave. My mom is literally dying. I'll catch you later. Actually? Yeah, you better go take care of that. Real quick. Take care, Diagonal. Hope your mom will do better. Also, I don't like the way my model looks in this. It looks odd. That is crazy. Yeah, take care. Hear this, men. Make sure the woman you are with is healthy. Yeah, you don't want to get any diseases, I think.
To the gym, and it's high likelihood she probably didn't bathe before she went to get waxed, which is disgusting in itself. Because you sitting there getting a Brazilian wax and you want them people to be smelling that funk. Hygiene, man, before you get there, bathe. You wouldn't want to be sitting there giving nobody a wax and they just came from the gym all sweaty and funky, but you want somebody else to do it. And then also, ma'am, she already knew she had odor and discharge. She already knew. This ain't her first time seeing that. She just didn't care. She didn't tick me off because
I always expected for men to be like, for women to be the less gross gender, but the more I look at this, hear stuff, the more I realize that women can be just as gross.
these are the type of people that go to the gym, wear tight clothes or short clothes and be sitting on them seats and they sweat and stuff, getting on the seat and stuff like that, passing diseases along the way. That's why when you go to the gym, y'all need to wipe down that equipment because of folks like her. Ma'am, go to the doctor. Most of the time when it's an infection, it stinks really bad. Regardless of how much washing you do, it stinks. And for somebody that's telling people they don't go to the gym because you could tell by their body shape, if you really cared about your health, you should have told that woman thank you and you appreciate it and go get yourself checked out.
But both genders can be disgusting. I just didn't expect women to be this disgusting.
If you didn't went to these European waxing companies and they ain't never sent you away, that means that they don't care about your health. You calling that woman unprofessional and trying to diss her.
That's why I will never go to a public gym, stay at home all the way as an germaphobe. Oh hell no. I just don't like that many people, which is why I do my stuff at home. I'm eating right now. You better stop, because this is gonna likely be more disgusting.
Business. She was very kind to you. And she was trying her best to be professional without dissing you completely. But you couldn't take a hint. And if the place looked a certain way, why would you still want to get a wax from there? And unfortunately, this is pretty common in the waxing community.
One of the most asked...
There's a fucking waxing community? That's interesting.
Questions that I frequently get is, Julie, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you? And as some of you know, I do have a lot of guests that follow me on here. I used to work for a big franchised corporate waxing place. And if you don't know what it is, I'm pretty sure you can put the pieces together because honestly, there's only a few wax chains. So one day, this girl books an appointment. She's the very last appointment of the day We know who she is. She has came in before, and let's just say she doesn't have proper body hygiene. And yes, I know as a waxer we come.
Brother, ooh. Brother, ooh, what's that? I hope you're ready to clean up your house if I vomit. I hope I'm able to clean it myself, my own stuff.
Come into, you know, like there is an odor. Like we all know that as waxers, but that's not the point, because that doesn't bother us. It's more of the fact that you're not taking care of yourself, and I'm just gonna say it, she had an STD. So in the
Get that disinfectant. Burn her. Ooh.
past, she's came in to get waxed, and one girl,
it's a TD, Ghana,
that was a waxer, was performing the waxing service, literally had to leave the room because she was gonna throw up, and somebody had to come.
Ooh! Ooh, she threw up because of the smell. What? Ooh. Man, I love disgusting videos.
Come in and finish the service.
She threw up because of the smell, and her discharge was green.
Comes to the end of the night, she's late, she walks in and she goes, okay, I have an appointment, and
She's a shiny woman. She's a shiny.
no shoes on, first of all. And then also, this girl is like, I have a appointment tonight. So for me, I'm like, I'm not waxing her, so I don't really care. I'm just gonna finish up my closing duties. The waxer takes her in the back to get waxed, and this girl starts going like off because the waxer kind of gave her like the spiel of, hey, we can't wax you today just because it does look like there's gonna be a little bit of irritation. I want you to come back with a doctor's note. She starts going off, calling us racist. She's like, I don't understand.
Problem was, other waxing franchises were waxing her without education or helping her.
Boogie's loving this. I'm not loving this. Will you drink? What the fuck, bro? The green discharge. Oh hell no.
What the problem is, every time I come in here, there's always an issue, but I go to other places and I can get waxed perfectly fine, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and you can hear it because we're all just like sitting over there and we're like, what the hell is going on? So the waxer walks out and we're kind of trying to like find a solution. So I was like, I'm going to go in there and I'll just tell her I'm from corporate. Complete lie. So I walk in there and I'm like, hi, I'm Julie. I'm a corporate waxer. I'm here for training. Is there anything I can help you with? I heard there was an issue going on. And she starts telling me like, you guys are racist. You guys won't wax me.
So the woman did end up leaving. And she got...
Wait. So she had an STD. She was mad disgusting. Poker, why the hell are you watching this? Because Raven was recommending it and I like disgusting stuff. She had an STD. She is stinky. And then pulls the race card. Wild.
In trouble for saying that she was a corporate waxer. That's why she got rid of. But the reality is this. Most of the time, you can smell yourself before someone else smells you. That's what I've always been told. I'll handle that situation. And when they're not dealing with TDs, they're dealing with fecal matter.
This experience I've had, and I'm through the
shit. Poop. Ugh.
I'm a professional waxer, I'm a content creator, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I had a client, I will never put anybody on blast. I had a client, this was a few years ago. She came in, she was all excited to get her wax. She was so happy, she was so overjoyed. She's laying down, I'm like, everything is all fine. I said, miss, are you on your period? This is like mid-wax, so this is like mid-wax, we're talking, we're chatting. I said, are you on your period, miss? She goes, no, I'm not on my period. I haven't been on my period in a while. I said, well, miss, it's some brown stuff coming out of you, you know what I'm saying?
That is disgusting.
And I think you like are on your early. You know, it got silent real quick, and it was like when the Spider-Mans looking at each other, it was like, she said, "Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed, I'm so embarrassed." I'm like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "I've been sick all week, and I had diarrhea really bad, and I..."
Ooh! Ooh! Why would you go there? What is this? You still watching these weird videos? Yes! Ooh! That is disgusting! Disgusting! That is nasty! Bitch, wash yourself!
I think that it's coming back, and that's not blood, that's... Ma'am, did you just shit on my table? Did you just shit on my table, ma'am?
Pizza going down. Coming back up in 2 seconds. Bro is eating his pizza twice at this point. Oh my god, this is... Ooh.
I think you did just shit on my table, but I felt bad.
That sounds so funny and ridiculous. I don't think that was really funny for her, but for me this is funny.
For the lady. I felt bad for the lady, because it's like, I know that you're mortified right now. You're so embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for you. I would be embarrassed. I don't want you to think you can't come back, or I'm going to judge you, or I'm going to just be like, oh my God, because like, oh my God, but you just shit on my table, but oh my God, like... So I made a little joke out of it. I was like, well, I've charged $20 shit my table fee. I made a little joke about it. We laughed, She tipped me very well, I didn't, like, put her on blast or say anything about it.
I started with 1 pizza and ate 2. Seems like it. I had kebab today. Guess who didn't have kebab today? You know who you are.
I didn't even tell the story for like some years, and she stayed a client, and everything was fine, but like...
That was embarrassing. But ma'am, you already knew that you had that issue. Stay at home and just make you another appointment and use a razor.
I'm doing her Brazilian. Y'all steady be pissing me off. She goes, and I have her that position. And while I'm in that position, I'm like this close. I'm this close to the brown eye. And when I'm this close, she decides that it would be a good time to go.
Dang.
Don't talk about kebab. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. It was so good. It was so good. Like just crazy good. I love getting my kebab from this place. That is disgusting. That is hilariously disgusting. She fat into her face. She farted into her face. That is crazy.
Her back door whispered at me. All right.
That was an assassination attempt. That was an assassination attempt. That was farting into her face. That is insane. That is crazy. Could you be a waxer? No. Try to annihilate her. Even Even she's laughing slightly. I once got kebab and it was too sharp, so the end of it poked through my skin, and I had to get stitches because it went through. What the heck? What are you talking about? Food is not that powerful, but also kind of my fault for sharpening it in the first place. Huh? I'm confused.
It's just like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I upped my fiber and I don't know what's happening to my intestines, but sometimes
Why would you sharpen it? Like, why would you do that?
I just gotta let it go, and I don't know when it's gonna be, and this position's really getting to me. You couldn't have said that when you got in that position? What do you mean? Like, you know when you got the grumbles, right? Like, I know when I have the grumbles. Like, why would you wait till I'm, like, staring at it? Why? Why? I got so mad. I was like, you know what?
Because I like swords? Yeah, Rudius, I bet you do. I bet you do. I just don't know if it's regular swords or male swords. Or both.
It's fine. I hope she never comes back. I ain't never seen that lady before, and I hope I never see her again. And I never really ever wish that, but like, that's just disrespectful. You know what I mean? That's just rude.
Hit in your eye. I'm shocked you ain't catch pink eye, cause ain't no freaking way. What? You got a strong dose of fart.
I hope her partner never does that position. Yeah, I hope so too. That was... At least she wasn't projectile. At least there wasn't projectile coming along with it.
So, I couldn't feel it. I felt it though. That's the problem. And smelled it. Cause ain't no freaking way you got that hot air directly in your eye. And she ain't even got no protective shields on. I bet her mouth was open too. Oh, dang. Ugh. And if y'all don't know what poop butt is, y'all about to find out.
So if you don't bring poop butt to your Brazilian waxer, you can totally scroll. For those of you who bring poop butt to your Brazilian waxer, you can absolutely stay. We're going to get into it. This question says...
No! Don't get into the poop butt. I dare you. Don't get into this.
When people come in and they have poop butt on their butts, do you ask them to clean up before you wax? Future esthetician here. Welcome, future esthetician. My name is Stephanie Lanes. I am a licensed esthetician for the last 21 years. I'm the CEO, creator of the Say Brazil Wax and the 7-Minute Brazilian. I have been on socials and gone viral many times talking about the infamous poop butt. So, my disclaimer, and this is what I tell estheticians to tell, especially when they're getting ready to have a client and they may be a poop butt repeater. I give very specific instructions for what they need to do because I don't put product onto clients. I have them clean themselves, so I'm very descriptive. I need you to go ahead and take this pad and you're going to clean the front, middle, and back. And I really want you to make sure you get everything in that back. Here's a garbage can right here. Here's some sanitizer for your hands. Once you get done, you can go ahead and lay it right on top of that treatment table and I'll come back in. That's one. If I come in and they have poop butt, I'll be like, oh, you didn't get quite a bit every.
Pokedex, do you enjoy this type of content? It's okay. You can get through this. Okay. Yes, I do. My morbid curiosity is too great about your therapist to get rid of your urges. What the fuck? Also, I have a therapist. She's in chat.
Everything back here. I really need you to get back here. There's quite a bit of stuff back here. There's two things that are going to happen. Either they're going to get embarrassed or they're going to be like, oh, I got everything. If they go to, I got everything, I definitely am like, there's a lot of stuff back here. I'm not going to be able to do the wax until you can get this cleaned up. Then they take it serious because they want their wax. Now, there's a lot of people who are going to be bringing poop butt to you. There's going to be other things with poop butt. You're going to have some toilet tissue. It'll probably be mashed up, rolled up like a joint in the crack. You're going to see a lot of toilet.
I'm happy. I'm a man. Once again.
The paper balled up. You're going to see old poop and new poop. There's a lot of poop that happens when you have a poop butt. And poop butts, in my opinion, are just, they don't wipe. I don't know why they don't wipe. I don't know how and where they came to get to this space, but they don't wipe. So for them, it's normal. I just am very firm to make sure that they clean it themselves. Have I had a repeat offender? Absolutely. And one time I was so frustrated
A repeat offender.
that I just kind of let it go and said, you know what? I had a really poop butt client today. And he's like, what's a poop butt? Oh, they just have a whole bunch of poop in their butt. Oh, really? Is that common? Mm-hmm. It's real common. And it smells too. And then I go in, you know, I hate to have to train people how to wipe their butt, but that's what I see here. And then they get kind of quiet because they don't realize I'm talking about them.
Man.
Yeah. But welcome to the wild world of Brazilian waxing.
Y'all nasty. You got to do better. Some of y'all parents don't teach y'all hygiene, and some of the people that's in y'all life don't love
I
you.
put 3 slices of pizza in my mouth. So far, as well as 6 slices. It's not disgusting, bro.
If you know this person stink, you need to tell them. You the one that should tell them, because ain't no freaking way. And what's crazy is the people that be laying up with these men and women that don't be wiping they behind. Ooh.
Raven. I wipe my ass! I'm a very cleanly person. I do not like to stink. As for you, I'm not so sure. Sometimes I do believe you are a little stinky.
Y'all be having intercourse with these people, and they just be just as funky, and you just be laying there with them. Still be showing them love instead of shaming them and telling them, hey, you need to get them 2 towels up in there, and you need to get to work. We ain't gonna have no stains on this bed.
Did you just fucking call me a good boy? Yes, I'm a good boy. Yes, I'm a good boy. I agree, I'm a good boy. That is crazy.
And I know there's got to be a benefit to not wiping. I don't really know what.
I wasn't going to tell all your business. You came for your wax appointment, Brazilian wax specifically. We asked you to use wipes. You began to
I regret nothing. I'm not regret. I don't regret being happy about this. This is a W.
cleanse everything. You filled our garbage can. You used all of our wipes. There was a lot of residue left. I didn't want to quite put your business out there, but since you're out here in the internet land talking about the fact that you don't wipe after you use the restroom, you left evidence.
Why would you post this? Why would you post that you don't wipe your butt? What is this? You couldn't even put a gun to my head to get this out of me. Would you rather be Denji or be Yuji? Both have equal trauma. Yuji. I'm less disgusted but more laughing my ass off. Yeah, it's not really, like, now it's no longer disgust, it's just funny at this point. I take Yuji because Denji was touched by a woman. I made a promise.
We were waxing on the strips, on the sticks, on the treatment table, and we were unable to use the treatment room after you left. Unfortunately, this is going to have to be the way that we cancel your future appointments with us.
Some of y'all are disgusting. My fault. I don't wipe and then want to be going to get waxed. Like, for what? What do you need waxing for? You don't even like using toilet tissue or bidet or nothing.
Yeah, like, why do you need waxing? You don't use a toilet. You don't even use tissue. Like, why? Maybe you should fix that first before doing the nasty stuff.
Like, why are you getting waxed? You like smelling like the Wild Wild West. Like, what the heck, bro? She said you
And there is still somebody that is gonna stick his meat into this. No matter how nasty she is.
you messed up the entire treatment room. Now, for some of y'all that don't properly clean y'all behind and y'all be walking around, like, I know it's like a smell that just go, whew. Some of y'all be trying to cut back in the wrong area. Y'all be trying to conserve.
If she jumps into into any water, it's gonna turn green, and the fish is gonna swim up to the yeah. They're gonna swim up with their bellies.
Toilet tissue, and you don't need to do that. You need to wipe twice. And I know some of y'all men thought that I was gonna leave y'all out, but nah, I got you.
And men get a bad name for being dirty. We wouldn't have poop butt. Some of my male clients, when I was waxing, especially doing male Brazilians, I would have to figure out where the pee came from.
Why do men do that though? I find that odd.
Because instead of going to the bathroom, many would use the garbage can. And of course, they didn't have anything to wipe with, so they did that shaking thing. And then they would lay on the bed, and there still would be pee. So I'm the type of Brazilian waxer, you're going to hold yourself. So they realized there was pee everywhere, and then they would start wiping the on their chest.
Not even the dudes get away from this. When can I recommend a video? You can recommend the video at any time. Yeah, the men don't get away either. But at least it's not poop.
Then, of course, when we turned over.
What is the shaking thing? You just shake. You just shake your wiener. What? Yeah, I think it makes sense, right? And with pee, she means, like, it's still potentially dripping.
Shock. Poop butt.
She has a series. You get into the people that ain't changing their undies on a regular basis.
You change them daily. Scroll. For those of you who don't, come here. Come here. We don't want to see it. Yes, you guys keep saying, oh, they're selling their underwear. This esthetician says, I can confirm I had a client who sold her used undies. She wore them for an entire week. Usually she was in.
That is disgusting. Fucking mortals!
And on Thursdays, which was day 5 for her, we see this in our treatment room. And some of y'all don't even sell your draws. Come here. I understand the side hustle. I get it. It's probably a good side hustle. I get it. But why we got to be involved? Why do we have to be traumatized with it?
Do you watch, like, anything? I think at this point you kind of got figured my content out. I also like to watch controversies. I do enjoy a good controversy. You also say mortals? Yeah, but I'm the prince. I'm the leader of slimes. I'm allowed to. Deer is still immortal.
I'm traumatized just hearing it.
Yes, there's some people that enjoy buying your draws. I get it. Us waxers, us Brazilian waxers, us estheticians, we don't want to be a part of it. We really don't. We really don't. I'm not knocking your hustle, but we really don't. And for those of you who are not selling your draws and y'all are just wearing them 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days, please wash before you come to your appointment. Wash good. Soak in the bathtub, then wash. Then get back in that tub, soak again, and then wash again before you come into your appointment.
Fresh pair.
Wash as much as you can before you come in. Okay?
God already knew not to put me in that industry because client list would be short. Because you come up in here stinky and you tell me, oh yeah,
Like, if you came up... My voice is dead. My voice is dead. If you came up and you were stinky, I would throw you out immediately.
I'm selling these undies. To who? People buying these? People really paid $1,000 for that. Yeah, they had to be worn for a whole week. and you actually did that? Yeah. Like I don't defraud my customers. You should, because them right there, they shouldn't even be allowed to be shipped. That's a hazard. That funk that's radiating from that stuff got my eyes in
That's not just a hazard. That's like nuclear waste.
my throat burn. If y'all do bath day, you come to me on your bath day, fresh and clean. I don't want the aftermath of you not hopping your nasty behind up in that shower for a couple of days, talking about you don't need the bath because you don't stink. You stink. And ain't no telling what type of bacterial infection you ain't got wearing them underwear for that many days in a row. Y'all side hustle shouldn't be y'all being that dang on nasty. And for the men, because I know it's y'all, for the men that's out here buying this stuff, you're just as nasty as...
It's very simple. Wash your ass! And just like Shoe on Head said, men, wash your penis. That was a good, nice little disgusting video. Just like the way I like it. I think I'm gonna keep Zoom's video for tomorrow, I think. Actually. Or maybe, let's see if I'll find the message, that is. No, I no longer do. That was disgusting, man. Wash my penis. I'm proud of your hygiene, yes. No, I don't even remember. I think I'm gonna jump into Zoom's video tomorrow. Well, no, I'm gonna watch this one. This was also recommended by Raven. At this point, she might as well be my content cow. I'm just milking her, I guess. 3 Christian things people mistakenly bring into paganism. You happy with my recommendations? Of course, my dear, of course. I enjoy them thoroughly. Wait, I didn't even say the channel name. 3 Christian things people mistakenly bring into paganism by Norse magic and beliefs. This is gonna be interesting. But I should probably move myself over. Content cow, Raven. He called you a Big Mac. Are you gonna take that? Yes, she's a Big Mac. A Burt Mac. No milk. No milk. No milking. No milk. Content milk. Video recommendations, not booba. To clarify. Unlikely, like there's much to get anyways. Hey you want a milk Raven? That's a minor. We caught your as in 4K. Well, I'm European. I got the European buff, I guess. But yeah, even that I wouldn't do that.
Velkommen alle sammen. Time for another, not drunk rant, but a little...
There was some problems with the audio, my friend. We need to work on that. Also drinking. Can I even watch this?
Tipsy rant, celebrating the second night of Vetternatter here. And have something to say that I kind of been thinking about for the last couple of years. Oh, this has been an issue in the Norse religious, spiritual community for...
I've kind of have the feeling that I should push my model a little bit up. Dr. Disrespect. You're going to sell block one with PDD. Dr. Disrespect, Meme, Makima. And other groomers. Aren't you Rudius? Wouldn't you fall in that category? Technically, I would be quiet if I were you.
For the past 5, 10, 15 years, but slowly this is fading away. People are becoming more educated in the Norse sources and other primitive spiritualities around the world. And people are waking up and starting to see the old Norse ways and what this was in general all about. But there is still a lot of people trying to practice and believe in the religion in a very incorrect historical way. A lot of these people coming into the Norse religion grew up in very Christian backgrounds, and then they're coming into the Norse religion, and basically all they're doing is they're still Christians, but they're switching out the Christian gods for the Norse ones. And hey, if you're Christian, that's great. Be Christian. I want everyone to follow the beliefs that makes the most sense to them and the beliefs that calls to them. So a lot of the people in the pagan community are going to get mad at me for this, that I don't take a stance against Christianity, but I have nothing against Christians at all in the modern day. Go back 1,000 years, that's a different story, but all the Christians I know today are good people, and I respect their beliefs. And what people would be surprised to hear is that
there's also a lot of Christians, but Christians that aren't Christian, that are lukewarm, that don't practice what they believe. They just put the cross into the bio and that's it. Dislike it. Not to say that I'm super Christian, because I'm not. I just educate a lot. A lot.
A lot of these Christian holidays and practices and traditions, they're actually original pagan things. These festivities around Christmas, for example, and even certain parts of Halloween come from the different...
Rudius is a filthy cheater and deserves to be neutered. Done.
Pagan spiritualities around Europe. So there are many things that paganism and Christianity share. But there are 3 things especially that many people are bringing into the Norse spirituality that have absolutely no business in there. Number 1, this idea of worship me, or this idea of patron gods. I see a ton of this, you know, in people in their Facebook groups, you know, saying they work with Loki, or Freya is my patron god, or I worship Thor. There was never any such thing in the historical Norse tradition. We have some records of something resembling a patron god in the worship in like ancient Greek sources and ancient Roman sources, something.
So, how I understand this is that some pagans take like a favorite god. Is that what this would pretty much be? I'm going to sleep. Take care. Bye-bye. Like, is that what this is? Pretty much?
Something like that. You know, some individuals in that time in ancient Greece, and even in the Norse world, we have some evidence of that a specific god was venerated by a specific people for a purpose. Listen to what I mentioned there. For a purpose, for a very good and logical purpose. This is the key difference between a monotheistic religion, for example, and any of the pagan religions that existed in the world. See, monotheistic religions like Christianity, Islam, Judaism, they do things like building their temples, they worship their god, they do things like this and venerate their gods because that's their god, and that's...
Yeah, but in a technical sense, you do not need the physical existence of like a church, a place of worship. Technically, you wouldn't need that.
That's just what they do. That's what they're supposed to do. That's what their book tells them to do. So it's what they do. But a detailed reason as to why they're supposed to do those things, or exactly the reason behind what is done, that is missing from a lot of these practices. And that's totally fine. You are free to worship whatever.
It means that you ask things for a reason. You don't give anything for no reason. Okay. I see.
God you want in whatever manner you want. I'm just saying that pagans throughout history whenever they did some sort of religious practice, it was for a reason. I don't even like the words worship or pray for pagan religions. The real word we need to be thinking about is invocations, invocations of gods. See, the gods all have a purpose, they all have energies, and they all have very specific functions, and it is the human's goal to basically invoke these divine energies that we call the gods or the spirits or whatever, or forces of nature, in order to get those forces to work in a way that will benefit us and the environment around us. For example, Odin helps with anything relating to war. Freyr helps out with anything relating to fertility and harvest and things like that. And Thor helps with good health or general protection. Guys, there are dozens of sources like this talking about the specific reasons that each god was invoked. Pretty much, you know, every ritual, prayer, act, and even holiday and ceremony that we have in ancient times were meant to attract the right god or spirit to the area, whatever god, and then use that energy to benefit us and work in a way that it is supposed to work, what this energy...
Okay. Short summary for what I've seen. You do things to get the attention of a certain god. Do I understand this correctly? At least like it sounds like to me. Like that.
Is put on this earth to do. And depending on the time period and, you know, the place in the world, this could be done in multiple different ways. It could be done with temple or worship. It could be done with statues. It could be done with asking or praying to your gods, even with coercing and tricking and sometimes even intimidating your own gods into doing what you want them to do. We see this more as we go back into very primitive kind of hunter-gatherer type cultures, but you get the point. It's all done for the same purpose, in order to invoke the god and somehow get them to do what they are best at in order to benefit us and the environment around us. So you don't just decide one day that you are going to work with Loki now and you make him your patron god because you like him and you like that he got banged by a horse and that resonates with you, okay?
Okay, that's funny. That's weird.
Number 2 thing that people have brought into paganism from the monotheistic religions is this idea of you gotta have faith, okay? You see, the reason why I think my channel has grown so quickly, and you guys, thank you for watching so much, the community has grown so big, and it's really, I'm impressed with how many people are interested in these.
You do things to get something. For example, if a woman was pregnant, she would ask a goddess for protection of the child. That's an example. Why did you put specifically that's an example? You already said that's an example. Why put that's an example at the end? Like, what? That makes no sense.
Original sources and educations. I think the reason for that is when I speak about these spiritual things, my main goal is to kind of make sense of it all, make sense of confusing things. And my goal is to put all the sources together from ancient times and explain it in a way that makes sense to make our beliefs sound logical and rational. It might not be right. Our beliefs could all be wrong. I'm not saying that everything that our ancestors believed in or did was right and correct scientifically, whatever you want to call it. And I'm definitely not saying that everything I claim on here is true. But at least it makes sense. At least it's logical. This is what paganism is all about, guys. At the end of the day, all these ancient religions of the world, especially if we look at the ancient Greeks and the Romans, you know, logic and reason was number one. This was the core of it. This is what old philosophy was all about. You all know this, but you just haven't kind of read a lot of these sources from old times about what the Greeks and Romans actually thought and what their beliefs were and their explanation was about the gods and the religions. You know, these people were not dumb, okay? These people were just as smart as us in the modern day, if not smarter. Their brains functioned, and they have a really fantastic way of explaining.
Yeah, if their brains did not function, they'd be dead. They would not, would not exist. A lot of the things, like even for like Christianity, a lot of people argue with, for example, more people have argued with evidence, and what does the evidence point to? Because you can't prove anything. Like nothing, quite literally nothing. Which is why, yeah. I guess it's important to say that. Because, yeah, you can't even prove if your taste buds tell you the truth when you, I don't know, eat cheese.
Explaining these ancient religions and why they believed the things they did and why they do the things they do. This is the same type of philosophy that you find everywhere in the world, really, if we go back far enough. So the religious and spiritual beliefs might not be able to be 100% proven by science, but at least it's logical and it makes sense. And this is also why many people have liked my videos now, but a lot of people hate me for it too, because I am making claims and explaining things in a way that make other people's beliefs, some of them following this religion for 30 years, and I'm making them sound like a bunch of dumbasses that believe in a bunch of crap that makes no sense. I understand why they're angry. Some of them have spent half their lives even worshipping some Marvel superhero god and goddess, and they're getting their education, honestly, on paganism from a Wicca book that was written in the last 60 or 70 years. And then they get angry at us when we try to explain things in a way that makes sense, in a way that is logical, but that they don't want to believe, because that means they were basically believing something stupid for half their life. So they just want to continue following their irrational beliefs because that's a more comfortable reality for them. And you ask them why they believe these things. Well, okay, why do you want to believe that thing that makes no sense when I'm explaining it to you in a way that makes a whole bunch of sense? And then what do they say? They say, oh, well, sometimes it's a spiritual belief. You just got to have faith.
That's why I like to test lukewarm Christians on their beliefs. Because, yeah, I'm going to say it. Hippie Jesus is not a thing. Hippie Jesus is not a thing. Harsh to tell you that, but he does not exist.
You gotta have faith, guys. Do you know what you sound like right now? That's right, you sound like a Christian. The religion that you claim that you hate so much, and now you're acting exactly like one of them. Now, I don't have, like I said...
You have faith. You always have faith. Even if you're scientific and you work with science, you have faith. What is hippie Jesus? Jesus like totally loving and like accept everyone, and like it's just like a completely washed down a wimpy version of Jesus, so to speak. Jesus was not like a nice guy, so to speak. He was a good man. And he was calling out, certainly was calling out sin. People that follow this kind of hippie version of Jesus, like, think like he wasn't like calling out sin, and he wasn't he wasn't fighting back when he clearly was. Maybe not physical, but there's clear evidence pointing that Christians are allowed to fight back. People always say that like Christians aren't allowed to do that.
I don't have any problem with Christians. I don't have any problem with any belief system in the world. Everyone should believe whatever they want to believe, as long
Islam is false. That's 100% certain. I'm gonna say it. Islam is false.
as it makes sense and it calls to them and these beliefs resonate with them. I have many Christian or maybe Muslim friends or Jewish friends that have explained certain parts of their religion that make sense to me a lot. I'm like, I end up saying, wow, that's I'm not a part of your religion, but what you said there makes a lot of sense. I actually kind of believe that. So guys, believe whatever you want. Take different parts of different religions and do whatever you like. But let the evidence and the logic and the reason and let your own experiences in life form your personal beliefs. And ideally, you should kind of think about these things and have a questions and have a good explanation as to why you believe the things that you do. If someone asks you to explain it, for example, in a friendly conversation. Not only will that benefit your own spirituality and personal relationships with others too, but it will be better for society as a whole if we do these types of things. Because if we just decide to believe in things that don't make any sense, then we are all just a society full of dumbasses that believe in whatever bullshit is shoved down our throats, and then look, it'll be 2020 all over again. But guys,
it's getting really dark.
This has happened many times in history, and it's coming back in strong force now in the past, 5-10 years, and we'll see where it's going.
I believe in the crocodile gods. I can see that.
This act of a whole bunch of people in the civilization believing whatever is told to them by a ruling power, and I promise you this has happened many times before in history, and this is when really the most disastrous and cruel and unkind and unjust times in history tend to pop up. It's when people just believe what is told to them and don't question it, and just follow orders or just do the things that
yeah, some of the old falsified and evil parts of the church that are not based on for example on the Bible, like the witch burnings. That is nowhere in the Bible. Nowhere. A lot of other stuff as well.
Is expected of you. That is when the worst things show up, but that's all I have to say about that. And number 3 monotheistic thing that doesn't belong in paganism is converting. Guys, I see a lot of this online. How do I convert into Norse paganism? Oh, I converted to the religion 2 years ago. Guys, you already are pagans. All the pagan religion is and has ever been is a way to attempt to explain nature, the world, the universe, and the powers and energy and the way everything works all around us. That's all these ancient texts and gods and events that we read are all about. The rituals, the things that we do in the religion, like the rituals, the worship, the magic, the practices, the holidays, all of those are ways of trying to control or influence those aspects of nature and the universe that we might call the gods or the spirits or forces of nature, whatever. And guys, you have already been doing this your whole entire life. Even more so when we were little kids, actually. You grew out of it now, most of you, but we still carry some of these same beliefs and practices. Like, for example, taking some herbs to help with a certain health issue, or maybe we knock on wood so something doesn't happen, or even just planting a...
I don't know if I would go with that. If taking like herbs with medicinal properties would be considered paganism. I don't see it. Because like you're like that would be like saying that then technically medicine in general would be paganism. Kind of doesn't make sense. Because a lot of the medical improvements that we have throughout history came especially because of Christianity. So I don't know if I would go with that.
Seed and watering it and giving it sun and hoping that it will grow. These are all pagan animist practices. We just call them superstitions today, but ancient humans had a much better understanding of this and how everything worked. Ancient humans used, sage or mugwort, for example, because they believed that the strong spirit, the energy in these plants, would ward off bad or negative spirits. People would knock on wood because that was believed to wake up the tree spirits that would be hearing them and listening to them and listening to whatever promise they made. And they would plant seeds at certain times of year and do certain rituals to make it grow because they believed that that would attract the proper god, the fertility god or the harvest gods or the sun gods or whatever.
Now, that way it makes more sense. Like, with the ritual aspect, it makes more sense. Without the ritual aspect, you're just planting a seed and watering and hope that it grows.
There are millions of practices like this from all over the world that a lot of them you are probably still doing every day even. So you already are pagan and you already are animist. The Norse version of paganism is just one way to embark on that quest for knowledge about these spiritual things, but there are many, many different ways to do this. A lot of you guys are asking me, hey, I'm black or I'm Asian or I'm South American or whatever. Can I come into the Norse religion? Is that okay? Like, you guys are asking me this. Like, man, of course. I don't see the Norse religion as any different than any other pagan religion in the world. We all come from, different lands and climates and natures and cultures and histories in our ancestors. So yes, the myths and the rituals and the practices of certain spiritualities are going to be quite a bit different. But everything is different perceptions and interpretations of the nature around the
This video getting very dark.
place where your ancestors have evolved, okay? That's why Thor is a big red-headed strongman in Scandinavia. That's why he's Perun in the east of Europe. That's why he's Hercules in Greece. That's why he's Jupiter in Rome. Indra in India. It's all the same god. It's the same deity and that same divine energy or being. It's just different interpretations of him from place to place. And these are not my ideas, guys. The Romans and the Greeks said this thing more than 2,000 years ago. See my video I did on that. Also, another difference in the religions in the world of these rituals and practices. For example, the Native American.
I disagree with this point a little. I think they can, but they should look into the culture of Europeans, because a lot of things are tied to the culture. Yup, that is true.
Something like that in the deserts in like Arizona area. They had a lot of rituals and practices to bring the rain, okay? We don't find these same types of things in South America in the rainforest, because why the hell would they need more rain to come there? So they focus on different things and they have different rituals in their religion. Another one, the Norse had some very, very important rituals and practices to bring back the sun, bring back the warmth and the sunlight. These are not practices that you would find in ancient Rome or Greece or Egypt, for example, because why the hell would they need more sun than they already had? They focused their spirituality on other things. They had rituals to invoke the sun too and use it to their benefit, but it wasn't as life and death.
This is a political stream. This point is a religious stream.
As it was in the north of Europe. So all these different religions, but in my opinion, they are all the same at the end of the day. So that's it, guys. No need to convert into Norse paganism. You already are pagan, and we are all going after the same quest for knowledge to understand the universe and these spiritual questions. Your ancestors maybe just had a different way of coming to those conclusions than my ancestors did, but we can all learn from each other and we can all work together. So that's my only tips for people embarking on this journey. It's a quest for knowledge, understanding, and figuring out the things that
you learn more. Yeah, sure, definitely.
Make sense to you, so that you could form your own beliefs from that. And like I said, believe whatever you want, practice the religion however you want. We just want to be logical about it and do it in a way that goes in connection with thousands of years of ancestry instead of just making up our own shit in the modern day.
That's pretty much the end of the video. That was at least interesting. That was very interesting, at least. Yeah. Thank you for recommending this. However, guys, it is time to end the stream here, because I'm not going to jump into another huge video. Let me switch this screen. Probably blinded a few of you. But yeah, guys, that'll be it for today. I enjoyed today's stream, and I'll be back tomorrow with more reactions. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys. I will see you tomorrow. What do you think of it as a Christian? I would say that the poker religion. I would agree with something. I would agree that these things don't really have to do anything with paganism. How dare you end stream? I will. You're also putting too much emphasis on the Christian. I'm not super Christian. I just learn a lot about the religion. That's it. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.